a little sleepy. I. Oh, fine. Okay, now I can. Now we go. All right, welcome back, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Let me close out all my stuff on my phone here. Oh, I got a lot of messages. Hold on. Come on. Hold on, let me. Leave it on to go. Hold on 1 second, chat. Trying to get the word out. Hold on. I want to say it's 4 or 5. 5 at maximum, 4 at minimum. Reason why, because it's either 1 to each lane, and then it could be 6 if they went real ham with it and there's 2 carries, but it's like, it's either 1 to each lane and 1 jungle, or it's 2 to each, or 2 to both outside lanes, 1 center and 1 jungle. You see how that gets up to 6. It depends on how they handle that. Depends on how many carries are allowed, how many alpha laners and junglers there are in a game. The towers, yeah. Yeah, you're trying to beat the towers down. You gotta make sure don't go in the towers without minions. Your minions being in there, you're gonna get shot down faster than you can make your head spin. Also, don't underestimate the minions. Fight them with your minions. Do not fight them on your own. Unlike Smite's minions, they will hurt you. Hard. Especially if you ain't a tank. Or like a more heavier character. It's like, no. They did not play around. CNA application, 1 second, chat. No, not yet. We've been on the trying to get the word out. What's next on my list of to-dos? I need the apostrophe. There. I don't think he ever. I think he only did he. My brain's trying to remember if he ever got a chance to play this. I think this was a bit after he stopped playing Smite and all that with MOBA, so I don't think he joined in on this one. I don't think he got a chance to. We'll fix that. Don't worry when the time comes. But it's like, no, you wouldn't need it. No, it's free. So yeah, he'd be able to play it. Also, we'll have to do a spiritual rematch because it's possible in this game. He doesn't know what that means yet, but he will find out. You see, we've been on the go trying to get the word out with the CNN legend, but it's next on my list to do. So, along with possibly college. Then it's once I figure out a possibility, possibly. Mm. Let me respond to that message a friend of mine sent me. Let me get into our chat here. Sorry I didn't have chat yet. Hold on. I've been a busy. It's been a ridiculous, good but ridiculous week. Like ridiculous. I just hope I'm not getting a sore spot on my leg. This happens when you sit in the chair a lot, or when you're up early and you're in the chair way longer than you normally are. So, yeah, I had to deal with one not too long ago, and it's not a fun ordeal. So I'm not gonna go into TMI, but yeah, it's a hospital. All you need to know is a hospital visit, and it's a very ruined night. But that wasn't what happened, but that's probably what could have happened if my leg keeps up. But it's been a very busy week. Well, luckily things are going to be, and I'm not going to say what's kind of pushing it that way, and I'm not going to get into those details. There is some personal stuff, IRL, family things oriented going on that I wish I could help and figure out, but it's putting me in a bind and kind of stressing me out and putting me kind of on the kilter because I'm having to push so hard to get things done because of reasons. That's all I'll say. But, yeah. But, welcome to something very special today also. Let me read chat. You see, Celia and I were eating, my last right's entire extended family. We fought the... Well... You did know what would happen. I mean, last right's the only one who tries to not do that, right? So, this is like, I'm gonna say, it's like running into Hannibal's family. And there's like only one daughter in the family who doesn't do this. What do you think's gonna happen? That's like the Baker family, bro. That's a good example. Also, welcome back, and also big shout out to Tam King. You can still hear me, right, Tam King? I'm always finicky about this headset. Okay. Which this will be replaced next month, chat. Oh. Uh-oh. But yeah, welcome to something very special to this happening tonight. This is something that it's out of nowhere because I just was looking at it and I decided to play a match to see how I felt about it. And I know it won't always be this way, but I laughed because, man, you know when something's just hardwired into you because you've been doing it too long? It's like, so I did a match and was like, alright, fine. I mean, I did say we need a good MOBA on the channel, and we don't have one. Not unless League finally holds up to its word one day, and Rift comes to console. One day, hopefully, but anyways. Until that day, since the other one fell off the train that shall not be named, we're gonna go to a game that kind of actually, really, to be fair, deserves a lot of love. Even if the other one was still doing good and still on the train, this game would still deserve love. Because this game has survived extinction. Not many games do this, okay? You don't have many games who start a game, have a company go out of business, and then the game fully revive itself from another company. You know how rare that is? Especially successfully? We're like, of course you have companies buy out IPs all the time. That happens. But do they ever come back successfully? I wonder. In most cases, the answer is no. But in this case, it 100% did. And I played this on and off here and there just for the fun of it. As you can see, I'm level 3. I haven't hardly played. I played when it first was reborn. And I think the first trial of it and betas they were releasing of it. And I never played the full game, but a little bit. Because I never, once again, that was during a time where I had a lot of other games we were doing. We were full hard into, I think that was during like Doom Eternal days and all that. Yeah, good luck with getting me out of there. But it's like, and this was also post Smite era where my saltiness was at full time, full blown, over the top. There's an ocean level of it happening that was going on to an extent that, yeah, probably not many MOBAs were going to be anywhere near me. I was avoiding them like the plague for a while. Rivals was the closest I've gotten in a long time, and it's not even really a MOBA, it's a tactical shooter. It's more like Overwatch than it is Smite. It just has Smite flavoring, because they have abilities and things you can do that make it more ability driven, rather than just basic city. Right? So that's why I like Rivals, I think, and why it's my favorite shooter, because it's the best of both worlds. It's like playing a Call of Duty, but it's also, or an Overwatch, but also like playing a Smite. That's why I play it so much. But this game has also kind of found its way back into my heart. And we're going to look at something that you're going to be like, dang you, this is biased. I know you're biased. So, alright, you ready? Where is it? Hold on, Event Vault. Alright, chat, tell me if you see it. I'm going to let you sit here on the screen for a second for the battle passes, the event battle passes that are going to be happening. Tell me if you see it. It's not out yet, either. Not till next month. But, you see, Last Ride is not the only one. There are other... I don't know, I'm gonna have to hear that word. I'm not gonna try to say that word yet, because I have to hear it said. But, I'm gonna say basically zombie-like. They almost feel like zombies. I'm gonna say, like, ghouls kind of could be good example. Operators in OG. And they're not as covered as the... Oh, as of... What? They're not as covered as the... Ah! Okay, that's cool. I mean, hey. Hopefully we'll see some more in the infield. We need to see more infield. I know I'm being biased towards infield because obviously I don't play the OG as much as everyone else got to. But yeah, I'm not biased. Yeah, there's nothing in any of these season passes that immediately drew my attention to this game today, because I happened to be on it and looked at it and went, but you know, and no, it's not the one that's highlighted right now. Yeah, there's a lot of purple in that, but that ain't it. Anyways, enough messing around. Let's show y'all what this is like now. It's pretty much a MOBA, but you can see we're going to be showing... Oh! I'm stupid. First, I want to ask, chat, I want you, including Tam King as well, I want y'all to vote out of everyone I have who we're going to go. We're going to go all heroes, but I need the zero way to filter. See, there used to be... So I want to filter as in like owned. I don't want to see the unowned characters. It doesn't look like they have a button for that anymore. So we'll just have to go through it. So we can go Boris. I'm gonna just go through all these pretty quick. There's a bear, a robot bear. I'm not going to say the name just in case this does get me in trouble on YouTube. There's a Australian bad term that, from what Tam King taught me, that might be a slur. So that guy right there is like, just in case, I'm gonna play it safe on that one because I am a little bit more leery on that stuff. Decker, at least unless James is around, then it's more okay. Then there's Crunch. Then there's the Countess, who's basically Blood Rain in this game, by the way. Then there's Thing Mao, which is the main character I've been playing lately. Then there's Gideon. He's essentially the main mage. I forget his name. If you've ever played League, you'll know who I'm talking about. The starting mage in League. He has the scroll. Cannot remember his name. His name, man. That was rude, sir. Well, so we might be okay because of that. That might be the fair play of it, but I'll let it play for this episode because I want to make sure this episode gets fair play. But I won't be as extreme with this one. But it's like, so it's based on a racehorse technically. Slow-witted. So it's not a bad one, but it's on the fringes of the other term that a lot of people think you need, or won't go near. I see. It's not, yeah. Well, I was also going to say, or the American version of another word that could be considered that. We're saying stupid as well. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So that's why. Okay, so that's why. So yeah, so we got Gideon. Then we've got Grim. You got EXE, which is literally a fairy, a little tree forest fairy, who's turned into a techno fairy, controlling a giant robot with a cannon. I do love the character design. I always have with this franchise, no matter which one, who's in charge. They do a good job with their character models. They make their characters definitely unique, and I do appreciate that. No, well, he has played in Art Bash, but remember, James's character is that Reaper with the big hammer. I'll show him when we get to him. He's a locked character, Chad. I don't have him, but when we get to him, I'll show him. But then I have Grux the Rhino. That's what I call him. He's not a rhino. He's basically a rhino. He's like a space rhino. He was actually one of the original. I'm gonna say it, even though it's probably blasphemy, like you're saying something in Smite. He was kind of broken in the original version of this game. He's not now. You actually can kind of body him if the person doesn't know what they're doing with him, which is good. They did it, and that's one thing. Here's where you're gonna hear me praise this game to no end. For now, as long as they keep to it. This game is 100% way more balanced than Smite ever could imagine to be, or at least Smite now. Smite used to be like this game. Why do you think I used to love it? Long time ago, before it all got... It's like, it used to be this game. Yes. It was also on PS4, but yeah, they upgraded it, yeah. Now, I used to have this guy. I will get him back. My boy who's basically not totally a rocket wreck. But instead of a tree, he's got a mechanized suit. This would be more like me as a raccoon. Or an animal-like creature. And then you got something I had to have. If you don't know what this is, if you haven't been on this channel long enough, then you won't know what I mean. But if you've been on this channel long enough and know my Warhammer past, you know what that is. And you know why I have it. Anyways, continuing on. Then there's Kalari, which is basically just a female version of that ninja from from Cobra. Was it no? Is it from Cobra? Which one's the bad one? No, that's from the G.I. Joe's, the good one. But a female version of that. Then Chimera, which is like Baraka, possessed by a spirit, but with no claws. Instead, he's got axes. This dude is actually pretty real too. Another character that was, for a damage dealer, was really scary back in the day, before they balanced things. And then of course I've got Kira. The ones that have blocks above their head, technically I don't own them. Well, some of them. I actually own Iggy and Scorch, but they're also on the rotation right now. I also own Lieutenant Bellica, but I don't own Quang though. That's just temporary. Oh yeah, Fang's my favorite. That's who I've been playing when I do play this. Also, the skin he's going to be getting that you might or might not have paid attention and saw that pass that's coming, that's his skin. Because there's a lifesteal build for him. That's all I'll say. But he's physical instead of magical. Anyways. Oh yeah! Oh, is that the one? Well, hold on. No, hold on. I'll show it just because they. Hold on. I'll show it. It'll spoil it a little bit, but let's go to thing real quick. Yeah, no, that's not a raw. That's the reason why I'm getting this game's season pass. Chad knows who that is. Sealy knows who it is really well. Uh-huh. Sealy knows him really well. It's like, but oh man. Actually, well, it's not out yet, but I'm not sure. It's got 43 days before it comes out. It's next month, or yeah, that's basically next month. So probably beginning, middle of next month. The neon one is this month. That's for Yuri, the one we got from that free pass thing. That's for her this month. But let's see. But back to what I was showing. Back to the lead. Back to the top. Okay. So Gideon Grim. So we're down here. So yeah, we're at Quang. Which is Shahudun from, not literally, but I mean like fighting style wise, Shahudun from Dynasty Warriors. Lieutenant Bellica, which is just essentially female Doomslayer. This is a lady Doomslayer. The way she fights, she's 100% a Doomslayer. The only other close version of this is Murdoch right here. But the problem is, Murdoch's more like a smart gun guy from Alien, with the way his gun works. That's why I don't say him. Whereas Lieutenant Bellica literally fights like a freaking female slayer. And then, of course, this game's version of Ratatosker, Mako. And then, of course, Muriel the healer, who is not totally not at all this game's version of Mercy, but a robot version to make it safer. Mostly safer. You'd be surprised. And then, of course, Nurgle Groot. If Groot had been infected by Nurgle, mourn. And then, of course, Skylar, who is basically a what is her name from Overwatch? Also, Phalanx, or the girl with the jetpack that had rockets and stuff. Basically her, but with a giant laser cannon. And then Artemis, I mean Sparrow. Literally. But in a good way. Steel, which is one of James's other characters as well. Oh wait, before we skip him, this is James's main character. Can you guess why? He just likes hitting people with hammers. I've come into one term with James that's 100% guaranteed. That's his kryptonite and his weakness. Like mine is certain wolves in the closet. It's 100% hammers. Yeah, the effects are a little bit more. That's where I think they make their money because they try to make you to get the bundles for the effects, but but yeah, but you know what's funny though? You know how much it is to get a character if you wanted to buy a character today? It's only $10. Well, $12 at best. Whereas that would cost you probably 20. But it's weird because it makes. Once again, I see why they did that. I would rather them, once again, when you're a free to play game, I get it, you got to make money, but I'd rather them do it in that way. Because that's also why you can technically get Yuri or standard version for free in the current season pass. So you unlock her basically for free. So they kind of hand you characters, so it's like, it's one of those things that's like, I see why they do that. That way, if you like this game enough, they know you're going to spend money on it. And they're right. It's kind of like Smite, but Smite forgot how to respect that. Like, they didn't reward you for that respect. Like, I'm fine with cosmetics if they have to be a little bit more expensive. Problem is, you need to respect how the player base works and make sure we're still the ones being treated the best at the end of the day when it comes to characters. Otherwise... well, history is history, as they say. But that's James' main character right there. But yeah, we got Steel, who's basically he's like what's his name? The shield guy from Overwatch. That's the most popular. What was his name? Why can't I remember his name? The other main character besides Mercy that's known the most, but I can't remember his name. Oh, bloody hell! I cannot. My brain is not working today. And then and then someone who's very similar to that character. It's like they took that character and split him in half. Also, this one's a female Viking version of that. And then the Fae, who's kind of a healer / support damage dealer. And of course, Twin Blast, who is just... You get it? Because I got... Yeah. He's Star-Lord. He's essentially Star-Lord. There's actually not many games with Twin Blast characters as MOBA, so he's Star-Lord. I think League has one, but I can't remember his name. So, easier comparison, Star-Lord. And then Wraith is a sniper, which I'm gonna get eventually, but, And then your standard Wukong that's in every single game. Literally every game. And then Yuri, which we just got because the PlayStation Plus special pack actually gives you her straight up. So if you don't have Gideon and some of the starter characters, it also gives you them now too. Some of the original starter characters. So, but we now already have Yuri, which my only comparison for her, if you know this anime, you know who I'm talking about. This is a grown-up version of Toga. So, this is 100% a grown-up version of Toga. She's got a poison katana with poison daggers she throws at people. Yeah, you 100% know who this is. Or at least spiritually based off of. Oh, 100%. Yeah, both versions of her always would. She's pretty brutal. Ironically, the main character of the anime, even though there's the main female character he digs on, I get it why he prefers her. But nah, not if it were me. Sorry, I was just saying. I know it says a lot. Not if it were me. It's like, I like a bit of tough. It's pretty tough. In the right ways, though. Is there a newest fuse with... Yes, it is! At least that's what it feels like. It's 100% what it feels like. Parts here. That's 100 when you're fighting with him, which I'll show him off a little bit in tonight's episode before we end it. But I'm letting y'all choose the first one. So, and then we've got literally my D&D character with a spear instead of an axe. Because there's not many reptile characters in minigames, which kudos to this game. So, who do we want to go, chat? Who y'all just name one, and because I gotta know what their class is, because you have to call your class at the beginning. So, Well, you got hope you can call your class at the beginning. I'll make a backup. I'll make our backup basically my jungle, the one I'm doing, Thing Mal. We don't have that outfit yet. It won't happen for a while. But, you know, we'll still practice with him. I'll show you what he's like to fight with. He does feel like a high guard. What do you call him? What are those really elite ones you get? Farseer with the high elves and Total War Warhammer. The melee ones. He feels like one of those. But you know, he's got life steal from a certain someone. And he can slow you and put you like into a very detrimental position. And he can dash after you or out of a situation. He's so good. And he's a jungle, which you know how I love me some jungle assassins. Okay, Stamp King vote for Mako. Any Gundam-like heroes? Yes, but I don't have it unlocked. Where's that at? I'll show you who I'm gonna buy. Well, I say buy. Once I get enough Amber, the character I'm going for is this one. Well, I'll raise you a Gundam and give you an orbital frame. Because no Gundam specifically except for Crunch. Crunch would be probably the closest. Because he's kind of like Chappie meets a giant boxing robot, which is really fun. But I sadly don't own the one that's like actually like a Gundam. Because this thing can go from melee to blaster to craziness. This is literally Jehuti and Anubis in one body. Let's see. But this way, if you're or if you want a Gundam bear, I mean, we do have a mechanical bear. This is like Jack. This reminds me of Jack 5 from Tekken, but if he was a bear. The Urson? Okay. Alright, so I have to flip a coin. So what we'll do is, let me look at both. What'd you say, Tam King? You said Mako. So let me see what they both are. So Urson is a jungler? Oh my goodness. Okay, so he's our jungle backup. So Urson's a jungler. What is Mako? I assume Mako's a support? Yeah, okay. So we'll see what we get. If jungle gets taken, we'll do Mako. If support gets taken, we get to do Boris. We'll do it that way. Alright, let's get in there. Because sometimes matches can take a second. That's the only thing. I do have it set to Europe. I didn't seem to have any lag issues because the only other one it wanted to give me was South America. I'm like, yeah, no. Don't take Europe. Thanks. I'm not going to say, not going to be mean and say why. It's just like, no. Plus, it makes it easier on Tam King. Because it'll probably be easier for him not to have to lag is bad on the server as well, because we'd have to jump all the way to like an American server. There we go, gotta accept it. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna let everyone else pick, and then I'm gonna pick, just to make it fair, so we can see where we're gonna go, chat. We got 15 seconds. Well, no, you can choose who you want still, but you gotta kind of fill whatever role you want to fill. I'm gonna go support and duo lane. I'm gonna try Mako. Wait, it gave me carry though. Probably because I took too long. Alright, well, we got carry accidentally, chat, which would technically be our, what's it called, but we don't have it. So what we're gonna do instead, because it puts you in mid lane, didn't it?
The hunt is on.
We're gonna go Kira. Because it gave me, what's it called, we're gonna go Kira. I don't remember her as much, but we'll have to relearn her. Dang it. Is he gonna drop this before my operators get turned into barbecue by Last Rights family? Wait, what happened?
The battle begins in 5, 4.
Alabama has a higher GDP per capita than Canada. That surprised me considering what I saw about Canada recently. They need to put that on Smite
This
loading
isn't my
screens. That's
first
great.
hunt, and
I
it
would
won't be
love
my
someone to
last.
say that. Oh, your message getting to the. Oh, I forgot to assign her a build. All I've got is basics. Whoopsies. So when you first start, you just gotta use your right analog stick to select from your final build selection. Just choose one of those items. Press square to go over to the other side of the screen and buy the cheap stuff for it.
This'll help.
I gotta go to left. I gotta go with my Decker. Passive. Dealing damage applies vengeance. Dash. Yeah, R2's basic. Dash, recurrent movement direction to purge. Mercy. We need mercy. Yeah, you have to fight for mid lane. You're meant to guide your minions and fight for mid lane. Yeah, remember to stay with your minions and help fight and just try to. In the beginning, you want to pot shot the player character, and then like in Smite, and then go for minions when you can. If it looks like you're gonna die, run away, even if it means you're gonna lose a bit of damage. Nice. I have my Decker help me get that kill. Or she got it, but I'll go for the other one. Got it.
Try and stop me.
Because she's a healer. Faye can heal herself. I'm gonna fall back.
Hold it together while I'm gone.
Right. Remember to run back to your tower and then hit down on the D-pad to recall. I need attack speed. What gives me attack speed? This one does.
You know your wares.
And ability haste, beautiful. I'll take that. When you immediately teleport back, it should automatically do it. I'm not sure what the button to do it if you've already gone out of it. Uh-oh. That's hit the middle. I'll and that's ours too. Yeah, you'll make it back up there. You'll get used to it. It takes a little bit to get back in the groove. It did for me a few minutes. Yeah.
My path is my own.
I need to upgrade something. Dash current. Game so dash is out too. Let's upgrade R1 again.
Go.
Oh, it fires.
Smile. Stay down. Glide.
Oh yeah, remember the hold circle and upgrade your abilities to unlock them if you have them as well.
Catch this.
Oh, you got it, nice.
Another soul for the shadows.
Alright, falling back. Okay, if you need help, call me out. I'll head over there.
Hold it together.
Because I don't know what our jungler is doing. Our jungler should support you, or he's supposed to. Oh, you got hold O and hit R1, L1, or L2 to get your abilities unlocked. Crit chance. Then back to this.
This'll help.
Oh, they're back over there. I'm on my way.
Go.
Ah, I'm out of range.
Death's embrace. The next one's mine. Darkness, guide me.
Let's get L1. That's dusk. That's now passive.
An allied tower is under attack.
Upgrade R1 again. Whoa, 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 hey there, buddy. Oh, got it. Yeah, that's why you gotta fight outside the tower.
Fly. Smile.
Allied tower is under
Hold it together while I'm gone.
You know what I realized? Now I know why I got this character. It's basically Raven from Teen Titans with a crossbow.
You know your wares.
That's kind of hilarious.
enemy has been slain.
They do, yeah. They can definitely. Just remember when you're buying items, remember to buy some magical damage for your. I think that's what your guy is. I haven't played Gideon in so long, I don't remember. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Alright, my Decker thinks he's using DPS. Okay, I need to change my tactics. Means I need, this is the attack speed one, yeah? Yeah. Means I need to buy this. I need to buy that.
Under attack.
And then we'll be going back here for that. Okay. A little bit better. Alright, let's get in there. Alright, we can get our ult now. Oh, I didn't. That's the problem with that. So.
Vengeance. Power next to despair is to die.
Ah, so every so often, I fire a crow. Oh, nice. Yeah, remember the fallback if you're getting a good push.
Containment activated.
Let the shadows take
Evolve sharpshooter press. Beautiful. We've almost got the first left. Oh! We've almost got the first left one.
My path is my own.
Oh shit, nope, that was stupid of me. I got overzealous. Raven away!
Hold it together while I'm gone.
Hello, Arden, how's your day been? Also, isn't this game Paragon? Some of these heroes look super familiar. Oh, it used to be Paragon, yes. It's no longer called that anymore, but yes, it used to be Paragon. Let's go ahead and get that.
Has been slain. An allied tower is under attack.
That's probably a potion, probably healing of some sort. I don't use it enough, to be fair.
You know your wares.
Now we're gonna want that one. Oh. Oh. Oh, Drongo. Oh.
Fly. And the I must push on.
Yeah, that means they got your tower because it got too low.
Not yet.
It's overtime. Remember, the minions are probably doing the majority of the damage. Shit.
Try and stop me.
Damn it, Shinbi's got tried to ambush me. I'm gonna try to push this tower to make up for it, don't worry. I'm gonna try to get rid of it and get out of here. There we go. That way it makes up for it. That's embarrassing because it means our jungler's not doing his job. He's supposed to be doing that. Yeah, that guy who just died, that's our jungler. Alright, well, oh well. I may have to go after the Fae. I'm just hoping. Luckily, Decker's help. Oh, Decker was trying to help me.
This'll help.
No, it's just they're not getting through now. It's technically they do the most. Well, yeah, but that's because more of her minions. It's not about that. You just killing her doesn't mean you did. That's you killed her at the right time, like, coincidentally enough. But technically, what it means is that the AI got to take advantage of when you were dead and just pushed its minions in there. Because what happens is you may have killed her, but if you didn't push your minions and keep pushing your minions, then that means they don't get a chance to get in to get some free hits. Plus range characters, oh, I think you are as well, have a little bit of an advantage in trying to cheese towers a little bit better. Oh, so what's it called that? Oh, hold on, I'm running away. It's the map effect because they killed the what's it called? I'm running away. I gotta go heal.
Hold it together while I'm gone.
By the way, me and Farseer got a 3 out of 3 mission clear on the desert stage. Farseer may have overreacted. Sealy, Oompi got 8 My tanks got 8, the roads got 8, almost everyone got eaten alive. Yeah, it's probably because she's stacking too much. Remember, the more, just like Smite, you start to get behind, or she's feeding on your jungle, because our jungle is doing shit.
You know your wares.
And it's like, she's starting to get a little head and build at this point. She's probably up to 4 or 5 items now, like complete items, when she starts to get to that kind of level. Usually the way to offset that is build a little bit more tanky on your side. See, Decker died because I wasn't there. Damn it. But yeah. Yeah, we are losing overall this round though. At the moment. See, they're playing softball with that. These dudes aren't too smart when they get overzealous. See, they're used to fighting newbies. You know what I didn't use? I didn't use my ult last time, and I should have waited. Why do I hear? Hey, we killed the mini prime. Now our Drux is taking over as our jungler. Nice.
Another bullet in the chamber.
Gotta wait for the next set of minions. Get in there. Oh. Oh, nope. I know when I'm Goose is cooked, me run now. There's like 3 people coming to get me. They don't like what I've done. Can you break this? Oh, that's cool. My arrows get stuck in that. Yeah, that's our team. That's our team member. Yeah, hold on. I'll help. I'll deal with that. Hold on. They're going for the big boy, is why. Yeah, they're trying to get the Fang too.
Lied.
No, that's me. You see how fast he ran? He's like, holy crap, that is not the same level of dude. No, I already ran away. I'm heading over because I gotta head back for tower. Because the enemy team is pushing this side. Yeah, that's oh no. Oh, that's my tower is what that is. I was the only one defending. I didn't want to leave it because they would have gotten too much damage. And we've already lost too much. What does this do? It gives me crit chance. Let's start working on this. Crit chance. Alright. I still got 15 seconds, so. It just fall back to the tower. When that happens, always run back to your tower. Because the reason why you want to do that is because you see how we're pushing left, like we have 3 people in left lane. Sometimes you want to be the distraction while your team pushes a lane or something like that. The old days Smite tactics, when Smite was still good.
An enemy tower is under attack. An allied
I'm gonna
tower
get a
has
cheap
been
boy there.
Purchase.
tower has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Oh, Grux got shut down, but we got all the way to the inner inhibitor.
Is under attack.
Oh, thing is at the base. I'm kind of watching base right now. Also watching for signs of the Fae. Yeah, there she is over there.
An allied tower is under attack.
Oh, look how big he got. Yeah, the shaper.
Has been slain.
Yeah, see, they should have.
An allied
They should have.
inhibitor
They
is
should have
under
taken
attack.
the win and fell back, bought some stuff, and went back in. Now they have a chance to push.
Slain. An allied inhibitor is under attack. Your skill rises. An allied tower is under attack. Tower has been destroyed.
Oh, I gotta go back. Dang it. Can I jump? Is there a jump button? Yeah.
That target is too much to handle right now.
Bruh. Azramet runs in those bits.
This.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I freaking missed.
An ally is under attack.
Hold on, I'm busy right now. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I got him, but I gotta run.
My path is my own.
Woo! I'm out of here.
Your skill rises.
Hold it together while I'm gone.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Select the crest for evolution. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That one. Oh, let's not wait. Is that ours or theirs? Wait, ours is under attack. Guys, because they broke to the left. That's when the whole team got wiped on the left. You gotta remember. See, this is why I don't like when teams push and die inside the inhibitors when they destroy like 2 or 3 turrets. Instead of falling back and capitalizing, they'll get wiped out, and then the enemy team is able to basically completely answer them. And do the same in reverse, but almost better results.
Is under attack.
Yeah, see, we've lost one full inhibitor, and we have no towers anywhere now. Yeah, we're in bad shape overall. I need to get left going. I'm gonna fight left. Try to watch, keep an eye on them on base, because I'm gonna stay left because this is the most vulnerable with Rampage
Smile.
and Decker. Because we need to get left.
Inhibitor is under attack.
Catch this.
Yeah, remember to fall. Yeah, remember, Jeremy, you gotta know when. You always watch your map and see where everyone is. If you don't see yellow circles are enemies. If you don't see any yellow circles anywhere else, this means there's a chance to be jumped at any moment. This means they're gonna come for me and Decker now. So yeah, and they see that's good. That might have cost us because if we all die right here, we're gonna lose. They're going down mid. I may have to go back and defend the tower. It sucks.
To despair is to die.
Alright, Decker, you need to push. Oh, Decker's not gonna push. He's falling back. Alright, Decker, fall back.
Allied inhibitor is under attack.
Yeah, they're gonna beat us. I gotta go. Ah,
Together while I'm gone.
people don't listen, man. I'm coming. We're gonna lose this. GG. But we're yeah, GG. GG. Oh no, oh no, I'm not gonna make it. I got canceled out of teleporting back.
Hold
Come
it
on,
together
back,
while
back,
I'm
back,
gone.
back. Freaking minions hit me at the last second as I was about to teleport away. Oh man. Oh wow, look at this. I'm trying not to go near them. See, they're playing smart because they know that I'm trying to actually do what a smart player would do right now. Oh, Shinby's trying to get me. She's trying to necking me down. I see what she's doing. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, heal, 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 heal. Got him, got him. Nice. Get the dude, get the person. Or little dude. Woo! What? Where? Oh, minions. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get this. Too many minions are getting through. You see how much damage they do to cores and Terrans. Once they get through it all, it's over. We're definitely gonna. I think I'm sad to stay here. Although I still don't think even I'm gonna hold it fully, to be fair. Okay. I would say just stick with the team, Tamkin. Go with one of them. Like stay like. Yeah, you are 2v2ing each lane. Yep. Here they come. That's still got a turret. Hold on, I need to get into the turret. All you gotta do is get them to shoot you, so the turret will shoot them. Oh shit, I need to get back up. I fell off. Our other inhibitor's back. If we can hold out, inhibitors I do think come back. Eventually, I think. Or maybe I'm wrong, I don't remember. Well, yeah. We've barely got very little left. Ooh, I need to go up here and buy some stuff. Oh no, we got more minions coming in. Will they hold? I need to buy stuff. Quick. This is straight by that, straight up. Straight by that, straight up. Okay. That should give me enough damage. Oh, yeah. Damn it. Come on, minions, respawn. There you go. We's in trouble. Yeah, right side endless. I'm trying to keep the minions out. I'm just basically running my own version of being the inhibitor right now so we can have a chance to push. Because if we can at least get rid of one of their inhibitors and hardcore rush that. Yep, they're going middle, mid. Mid. Oh, okay. I'm still alive, so I forced them out. Problem is, there's minions coming. I really need my minions to spawn. There they are.
Fly.
An ally has been slain.
You know your wares.
An ally has been slain. Fantastic. Guys, I literally can't leave base. Y'all gotta fight.
This'll help.
Bring down the price a little bit. Okay. Oh no, am I the only one alive? Whoa! Well, we're gonna lose. There it is. Yeah, it's never worth it to get yourself killed. Always fall back. There it is. Yeah, there it is. GG's, bros. Yep. GG's. Well, that, you know, that's familiar. But hey, what I do like about this game, one thing that's not like Smite, I individually can do better even if the team does terrible. And I guarantee you, wow, look at this. 16 and 2 deaths, and then look at the rest of the team. Tam King's still learning, but I guarantee you some of these people have played this before. I mean, look at these. Yeah, you're still learning the mechanics and the characters. But these guys don't have excuses. Yeah, remember, try not to finish
They
an
think
item.
they'll take
This is
me.
another tip, just like Smite. When you're buying items, try to buy lower, cheaper items from different that are at the bottom of the tree of multiple of your final items. It spreads your love a little bit better, and it allows you to pick and choose what you need for whatever the character is good with. Oh, yours is set to auto. You need to turn that off. This has been most games benefit from auto buy being okay, but not in this game. Because it's so much easier just to do it on your own. It's actually more confusing to let the auto buy. I actually forgot how to turn that off. I think when you go into the buy screen, that when you first start a match, there's a button to turn it off, but I do not remember where it is. But alright, we leveled up. Also, I need to re-chat. I think Crispy said something. Hold on. Welcome, Crispy. This is a PvP game, but you can play against the AI. Right now, we have to play against players because we're new. We're basically being matched against newbies on purpose right now because we haven't reached level 5 or whatever the highest level you would need to be able to choose versus AI mode instead. And so it's like Sealy said, but we survived. That's the main goal, silly. Farseer said, you call that surviving? There was a 98% casualty right there. Say, well, the floating balls of doom and despair certainly did damage. But come on, Farseer, cheer up. We perfect cleared it. I think Sealy needs to be taught a lesson. We're going to try to do the same characters I was going to try to do in that last match. Let's do another one. I was supposed to do either Boris or Mako, but I screwed up and didn't select support fast enough. So we need to select on the last 8 seconds. We can't wait any longer than that. Because it seems to auto-choose if you don't choose it in time. Just like Tam King did. It did Phil, so it automatically randomly chooses for him on what lane to put him on. Which is something good about this game also does. When you choose your lane, you only get to pick from characters who do that lane. And that is so much more helpful for a game like this. Yeah. So this is probably, in my opinion, formula-wise, probably one of the better MOBAs out there that I know of right now. It's just, you know. Oh yeah, that was you. Wait, no, it was you that did it. No, it's Tam King all along. So Tam King's going, Phil. Let's do a support role first. I haven't done it. do the Ratatosker of this game. Then we'll do the giant bear robot. Is our jungle, aka Boris. Oh, you got Lieutenant Bellica's a good character. It's female Doomslayer. Also, the Call of Duty character for this game, basically. Yeah, Celia, you need to get on here. Yeah. It's like League does. You need to participate or they're not going to give you matches, basically. Consort crest for a squirrel? What does this do? 40 health, 25%. It can turn into Tranquilitium, Silentium, and Reclamation. There's also a Guardian crest. We'll go with the recommended because I don't know too much about him. So that's Magical Power, base mana, ability haste. That's ability haste, mana, magical power. This is probably his starter. Alright, let's go. Mako Fly, leap high into the slamming into the ground. 84. Mako Strike, 52. I think Mako Fly is the big move. Oh, we throw rocks at him. I guess that may. Or no. We throw dust. Oh, my Sparrow's getting herself killed. There we go. Oh, she did. Oh, I did roll back. Need to roll away! Roll away! Rolling away from danger. You suck. Oh yeah. Oh, that was stupid. I shouldn't have trusted that. I wanted to see how that worked. Oopsies. Okay, let's not do that again. Let's not be stupid, shall we? Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. We get 2 books right out the gate, just get some extra damage early. Do that early game fighting. Wow! He's such a strange character. I do like him. For a healing character, he's definitely got that crazy personality that I prefer in a healing character. Sparrow, fall back. If you can't get steel, run. And I need to get another attack move. That's good, but I need one that like can capitalize in it. Bruh, I just got absolutely wrecked. I got absolutely tripped. I wasn't expecting a triple that early game. See, now that seems more like a smarter team. That worries me.
Oh, Purna's be so good, Flip.
Yeah. He is, I mean, if I'm being smart, he is, but I mean, that was the hell of a triple this early game, I'm not gonna lie. Nice, Pharaoh, nice. So the other one would be lava gem that hurts enemies and heals allies. Do that one. Ah, I see. That's 5 seconds cooldown. Oh, Sparrow, run! Damn it, man. Damn it, I gotta fall back. My Sparrow died. He leaves like Tails from Sonic. He starts twirling his tail and flies away.
So sweet.
So sorry.
Pistada. Eminora. Eminora.
Alright, right.
Gimme.
Okay, now let's go over here. Get another one of these.
Bonus me so glib.
Executed.
Ah, that happens, yeah. Well, I keep on go fight the gold dude over there. Wow, he gives a lot of damage. Oh, that's a problem. Wow, okay. Definitely not a damage dealer of any kind. I just don't really, unless I'm building it wrong for that. I'm not trying to make him a damage dealer, but man, he can't even. Alright, we can get some HP after that. Is his PS5 even working? I don't think he can join you unless the game is on. It should be on PC and it should be crossplay. My MOBA days are over. No. See, they never end. They just go on temporary hiatus until something better comes along. Trust me, you're still the MOBA. The MOBA never leaves. Snakes and kangaroos. You can never leave the MOBA. I think someone's helping you. Someone went to the middle. Was that you in the middle right now, or are you back at base? Oh no, okay. Technically, your Chimera should help you. Should? The one that's in the jungle and then the next to you on the map? He's supposed to help you during those situations. Oh boy, that's great. That's usually how it be. I'm gonna fall back. Oh, Sparrow. Sparrow. I didn't realize Sparrow came in. Nice, got another one. Let's see if we can get the other one. I'll deal with the minion, Sparrow. We've got fresh minions coming in. Oh no.
go, 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 go. Oh, you do bye-bye.
An enemy tower
Bye-bye.
is under attack.
Stara, Eminora, Eminora.
Tanky tank? What does this do? Magical armor.
Gimme,
Beautiful.
gimme. Hey, Susie.
What, the middle one? Run, run, just run, Tanky, run. Oh, I have to defend mine. I can't go to that. They're going for hours. No. Get in there.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Yeah, that drop. Whoa, whoa. Dang, these freaking. The minions are what really does the most damage. It really annoys me. But I saved it. Beautiful. Oh, but it looks like Sparrow died too. Oh, shit.
An ally has been slain.
He like the ult and she just vanished on that one.
An enemy tower is under attack.
That is pretty smart.
Oh, Purna's me so glib glib. Stara, Eminora, Eminora.
Alright. Well, my PS3 hasn't turned on in 2 years. Now it's a statue on my shelf. Upgrade your abilities? Yeah, you're right. That's to be fair. I have not been doing that. I've been kind of just yapping with chat.
Ally has been slain.
Don't know how I haven't died more, to be fair.
Has been slain.
Okay, there we go. He killed Drongo. Alright, bro. How you doing? Really need my spare room. Oh wow, Drongo is insane. I don't know how to fight him because I didn't play when he was in the game. He's got bloody a shotgun or something. Which is very awesome, but I haven't played him before, so I'm gonna want... God dang it. I hate this menu. There we go.
Tower is under attack.
Let's go with that. Right side's completely destroyed, at least one. The meteors are coming in, so watch out. I don't think they can hit you in base, but they can definitely hit you outside of it. Oh, they can hit you right here. I'm gonna help you with center since mine's left right now is winning. I just want to capitalize on this push, like, since you're wounded.
Enemy tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain.
Watch out. There's a lot of them back there. Yeah, watch out. Oh, I tried to save you. I tried to heal you. Yeah, remember never to sit that close to the turret with no minions.
Skill rises.
Oh, that was no. That was no. That was no. I'm in trouble. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna die. Ah.
Killing spree. An enemy inhibitor is under attack. Is unstoppable.
Let's go ahead and get that open. Up and running. I want more power right now so we can try to work on finishing this. It's only 11:50 now. Okay, Chimera's jungling, but I feel like he's gotten no kills. It's like, bro, well, he's good to jungle, but are you using the jungle to actually get any kills with it?
Is under attack.
Increase ward cap, base health. I'm gonna go with that one. Oh, that will sound good.
Enemy is unreal. Enemy tower has been destroyed.
Well, when you destroy it's gold. It's just more money. Yeah, I saw it the last second. Yeah, good old Bronco.
Ah, glimpse don't smile.
Belong to me.
Thank you.
An enemy has been slain. An allied tower is under attack.
We really need to push these towers, make sure they have as little as we do.
Mac big, big.
Oh no, the kills are tank. Oh.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack. The inhibitor has been destroyed.
I fell back already. I didn't want to take a chance. I already destroyed their tower. They're down to inhibitors now, and their right inhibitor is gone. So we're starting to win. We're starting to pull it back.
An enemy has been
Oh,
slain.
Purna's me so glib glib.
This one.
Ooh, ooh, gimme, gimme.
Double kill.
Noise, noise. You have full health. Why are you running? Why are you running? Don't you? Watch this squirrel beat up this robot. I say that, but okay, squirrel is not, robot is not alone. Run away! see, getting tripled, that's one thing. That's a different thing. Robot was smart. Robot had friends. I would have beat him if it had been on his own. He's for support. Supports aren't supposed to win in 1v1s, but I'm pretty good with them, to be fair. But yeah, you can get this on PC. You have no excuse to. And it's cross-platform. Fantastic.
Heaven to earth. The rift opening. An enemy has been executed.
For them, probably.
Has been slain.
Sasada, Iminora,
For them, 100. Well, no. Well, yeah. Look at the map. You see the red dot closer to their side of the map? That's their red buff. Ours is on the right. Theirs is on the left. Well, they're right.
The enemy core is under attack.
I'm just gonna help y'all push. At this point, it's kind of yeah. Well, at this point, we just need to stay as a team. Well, yeah. At this point, we need to all stay as a team because we're at that point, just like in Smite. We're all they're gonna be doing the same thing we're doing. So. I'm gonna go for the inhibitor. Sparrow already died because she's trying to go in. That's why it's not worth it to go after players, but yet they went after players. Alright, I'm falling back now. I ain't stupid. Oh, wait, grab that. It gives you money. It's the red dot. You have to take out the red dot on the map. You gotta kill the camp that has the red dot to get damage. Just like Smite.
Core is under
Ooh,
attack.
ooh, gimme.
The minions do that. Remember, the minions are the most. Yeah, they actually might lose because there's too many minions getting in. That's what you want to do. We're not really meant to attack the core. We're meant to attack the towers and the players a little bit. Let the minions do the work once you get enough of them cascading. That's the main boss thing. If we kill that, if our team kills that, we get a massive buff. Oh shit! Okay, wow. Okay.
Friends group, Ooh, faster.
Alright, I'm gonna ult because I want to see what it does. Oh, it turns! I should have done that sooner. Yeah, we won. I should have done it sooner. My ult turns my little ball into a giant boulder, and I can Chris Redfield people. Good squirrel. Good. You were taught well. Nice. I didn't do as good. I died a lot more that time, but that was more of a support role. You see my assists. I was trying to make sure our DPSs were getting their kills. It was a lot more even match. The only one on their side that went ham was Drungle. Alright. Alright, plus 100. We'll get some from the what's it called? Probably, yep, always. 881. We're almost enough to get our character, chat. I want to try to earn. Oh, I can finally change the mode. New game mode, A round, Predecessor Labs. Alright, so let's do that one. To make it a little easier. Yeah, it's because you get Amber every time you level up. Every time you level up and get one of those rewards, like you see account level rewards, it always gives you a free little small random stack of Amber up to 800. Maybe 900 sometimes. So it builds up pretty decently. Oh yeah, you can get quite a lot. I'm up to 7,102 now. I'm almost enough to get the character I'm after. Yeah, she's definitely a pretty reliable character for a beginning start. As I said, I'm not interested in MOBA. Unless there's a cuckoo character. There's always a cuckoo character. It's always a cuckoo. Cuckooks. Kookalaroo. It's always a cuckoo. Just like there's always Dobermans. But, anyways. Alright, let's do another one. This time I'm doing Boris. Yeah, see how that one was immediately... Wait, why did that... Yeah, but wait a minute. Why did that one take less time? Oh yeah, maybe, yeah. Jungle. Well, let's do jungle. I mean, if it does, then that is a good way to practice if you're not used to a MOBA. So you don't have to always play on hardcore mode, right? Yeah. Oh, I have to. Oh, yeah. You always get to. Yeah, you get to go first because you're support.
Distract system standing by.
Champ can hit silly with the Shia LaBeouf. Just do it.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I do want to see, is the AI going to be harder or easier than what we just dealt with? Because those people were, I mean... Yeah, maybe Warrior Crest, yes. Okay, so what? What is this? 40 physical, 35 attack, speed, life, steal, ability, health, this one. This is the one we want. We want to start off with health, because I am a giant horse. I'm right like... Wow! Oh, I'm jungle, right. Jungle. No, well, you stay left lane predominantly, but then you help the one that's over. Like, stay behind your other DPS, the one that's with you. Stay around them, helping heal them and do all that. Well, that still say stay around her. I mean, Decker's pretty powerful for a healer, to be fair, but I've been killed by a Decker before. Well, most supports are. But Decker is also a damage supporter. Wow, as he builds up, he attacks faster. He's freaking bare Fenrir. Well, I know I'm definitely gonna play you more now. Let's try L2. What does that do? Oh, that's like a sheer thing. Oh, our right lane just died. I'll have to go deal with that. Oh, wow. See what I mean? Decker's pretty strong for support. She kind of reminds me of Mercy. I'm gonna go help this lane. Oh, look at you, sir. Oh.
Target eliminated.
Gotta get eliminated. Or can't get eliminated.
Execute level up directive.
Yeah, so the AI is a little smarter with that, apparently. Let's see what L1 does. I need to go back real quick. He literally takes a break. Nice. Camking might have found his character. Might have found his Scarlet Witch.
An enemy has been slain. Upgrade acquired. An ally has been slain.
Mm. Have to see what L1 does. Let's find a minion
An
camp
enemy
to test this
tower
on.
is under attack.
Or Fing Mao. Oh.
An ally has been slain.
What does that do? Oh, oh. But only to the nearest character. Ah.
Strike.
I see. I messed that up. Okay.
An
Wow.
enemy tower is under attack.
Where is Fing Mao? Uh-huh. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage. He's doing a lot of damage. Run, 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 run. At least I weakened him. Hopefully my... yeah, there we go. Shouldn't be... Almost got him.
But he will return.
I'm falling back. Just so we can get some more damage. We don't have enough damage. Damage is a bit lacking, Commander. Sir... There we go.
Munition enhanced.
Munition enhanced. that Freddy Fazbear Susui roar he does every time I do the leap jump is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Some people are like that, but I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they do that either, to be fair. I need to get some tank too at some point.
Enemy tower is under attack.
I want to get a little stronger. Fang is a dangerous creature. No Fang. I'm gonna go get my red buff. Cause shouldn't be at the fallback. I was gonna run up there and get a jump in, but I was too far away.
Enemy tower is under attack. Buff acquired. Enemy has been slain.
Oh. I wish I could jump up there.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, Fang hardcore fell back.
He has been slain.
He must have sensed me there.
Ally tower is under attack.
Okay. What do you give? Gold and XP. Yeah. I need that. It's a seedling. I think it's only certain attacks you shoot at the ally do help them.
An ally has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack. Enhancement matrix.
Alright.
Base.
Okay, someone got Fang too before I got over there. Nice.
An ally has been slain. They cannot stop us.
Grab
What is
that.
proofs?
And then... That's attack speed. Yeah, he isn't. I think he's secretly an attack speed character, to be fair. The way he gets more attack speed per basic. Oh, there's a lot happening on that left side.
An ally has
Oh, they got you.
An ally tower is
Hold
under
on.
attack.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, 100% does. It's terrible.
Perish.
Alright, Bellica's winning the center.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An allied tower is under attack.
I do find it funny somehow
An enemy has
we're
been
doing
slain.
worse against. Always baffles me. This is why sometimes I do think the better one is slightly PvP, because PvP people make mistakes. The AI is gonna grab you if he gets a chance. I'm coming in to try to help. I'm not gonna get him, I don't think. Nope. Well, I mean, now I will. Thanks, Victor. Alright, I'm out of here. Thank goodness I'm tanky. Well, I tried to get a jump in, but it was too late. Chimera was too fast. I tried to get one on Gideon.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy tower has been destroyed.
Oh, Gideon's not here. Yeah, he came up behind me.
An enemy tower is under attack.
The stars fall!
Execute level up directive. Rises.
Let's grab my ult. And let's grab. I do feel like that roar is our best ability besides the R1. And I'm gonna upgrade our R1, then the L2. There we go. Let me go back.
Make Boris thirsty. An enemy has been slain. An allied tower is under attack. Enemy Boris approves.
Drongo. That would be right? That would be insane. Like, Sony, you literally have a game that literally has this.
An allied tower.
It's gonna put you somewhere, but still.
Kronos.
Alright, I see. Getting red buff.
Capacitors enhanced and slain.
Alright. I'm quickly gaining some money and XP real quick.
Mission successful. Boris grows stronger. An ally has been slain.
Oh, Chimera's in the jungle. Hold on. Or he was. He's pretty vulnerable.
An enemy tower is under attack. Enemy tower has been destroyed. Enemy tower has been destroyed. Confirmed.
Shit. I need to lure him in here.
My wounds glow
Bro, what? Oh, thing came out. Must have came out of nowhere. No. I'm still not used to order of his abilities. He's a little bit needs a little bit of learning for me to be just right out good with him. Let's reduce the price of that. Go ahead, prepare to buy that out. And we need to work on probably tankiness. I do feel like he's probably more like a Cerberus mixed with Fenrir. So we'll go for this next.
Munition enhanced. allied tower is under attack.
Fortunately. It's a close one. They're kind of holding it. It's funny because the AI's put up a little bit more of a fight than the other team did when we were having a more even match. So I want Fang. I want to take out Fang. I need minions so I can do that.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, I do that by half this time. And, the Sparrow running something? Oh, Richter's almost dead. Hold up. Ah, yeah, Broncos is really hard to fight when you're already wounded. He does so much burst with that shotgun. He's just so much burst. It really sucks. So we've got creates an ice sheet around you for 8. Oh, yeah, that's full Urson. We are now Urson. God, full Urson. What is L1 doing? Sniff the air, marking nearby enemy hero. Generates a scent trail location for 8 seconds. Gain 45 movement speed while along the trail. Oh, okay, that's okay. That's only to get me to hear it. Okay, so I'm supposed to enact that to chase people. Right. Gotcha. Okay, so L2 generate defensive barrier, 28% reduction. Deal 99 damage when detonated, causes fear. Dash forward each hit. Oh, my face is in the way. Each hit deal. Oh, that's pretty good. Upgrade that. That. Oh. Oh, hi, boys. How you doing? I'm gonna distract him and run him up to this tower. Alright, let's fight. Okay, bro. Alright, calm down, guys. Oh no, an allied tower has been destroyed. I'm out. Next tower. Bruh. That was a good hit. Yeah, she feels like she's better off just late game trying to push with the bigger team, I guess. So she's just she's switching lanes. Sometimes that happens. Because now they're switching left. We're kind of jumping back and forth right now. I'm going to mitigate lanes while they're doing the jump tactics. Because I'm too far away to join in that jump. Yeah. Which, to be fair, when you get late game, sometimes it is better to start jumping after everybody at once. 3-on-1 kind of deal. Oh, an inhibitor. Oh.
Boris must leave, but he will return.
Oh shit, they're pushing mid. I'm coming, inhibitor.
Is under attack.
Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna die. He ulted me. They're rushing the center.
Ally has been slain. Core is under attack.
Your destruction is nigh.
Ally has been slain. Double kill.
Okay, well these shouldn't be survived.
Back in a second.
But did we just lose 2 inhibitors? Or 1? If it's 1, it's fine. We only lost 1. Okay, we need to get rid of one of theirs, and they're coming the left side. Yeah, they're hardcore pushing left now.
Is under attack.
Kill the minions first, because they'll do way more damage if they start targeting us. Ow. Oh god, I'm dead. Yeah, Drongo and Richter are a trolly combo. I think the super trolly combo. So I can upgrade my ult. I didn't even get to see what it was yet. We're gonna try it.
Make a hole.
Make a hole.
Get on the ground.
I'm gonna run defense measures. We need to.
Tower has been destroyed.
Oh.
An enemy tower is under attack.
How come every time I fight this man, I have he has a freaking ult. Got him. Ah, I used to turn to do that. Holy crap.
I'm returning to base. An allied tower is under attack.
Oh, hold on, there's more minions. I'll do the minions.
All this killing makes Boris thirsty. Inhibitors under attack. Boris approves. An ally
Okay.
is executed.
Nice. Oh, left. Yep.
The enemy core is under attack.
My minions died. I gotta run back.
The enemy core is under attack.
Ace, did we kill the whole team?
An allied tower is under attack.
What? I don't know what. Oh wow, they still lost the turret. Really? Damn it.
Systems failing.
Oh, yep, I'm dead. Damn it. Yeah, I don't. Drongo with the AI is too good. I almost prefer PvP just because the AI is too efficient with that combo because it can do it in like 3.3 seconds. He can pop all the abilities like ding. It's like, bro, what?
Fence ready to drop.
What you doing?
Be right back.
Be right back.
Ally has been slain.
Alright, so I'm gonna upgrade L1, upgrade L2, upgrade R1. Those are my main primary attack moves. L1 is just for chasing people, but we're not really in a chase situation. We're in a fin fight situation. Oh, I'm back. I'm trying to get some anti-tank going on for the heavier, like what's his name, Richter. Oh, they're hardcore middle. Hardcore middle. Okay, well, let's find out what my ult does, I guess. Oh, damn it, must be a grab. Alright, well. I'm dead. I did as much damage as I could, but I hate when teams don't fall. Like, I wish they would teleport back. It's like one person can now hold a whole push.
The allied core is under attack.
Oh. I don't have nowhere near the cash. This might be it. GG, boys. GG. I think you're the only one who might make it, Jam Gang. Maybe Bellica. If we don't win in this next push, we're gonna die. They're all basically dead. We have to win in this push. After you, two of y'all need to run and kill the core right now. Because they're all on like a minimum 30-second cooldown right now. Oh man, this is ooh. Right side's probably best bet. We need to hurry up. I'm going for jungle. It's when I say faster, but I gotta push minions. Middle's at least pushing. Hopefully they can kill some of the ones that come back. Stay together in the middle and keep pushing. I'm gonna push right to confuse the AI, hopefully. We'll have to see if they go left or not. Dron goes over here. I got Drongo.
Resistance is futile.
Beautiful, okay. As long as we stagger some of the enemies, we've got this. Oh, Sparrow went down though. Everyone stay center, everyone stay center. Fight together. Damn it, run, Champ King, run. I'm coming to you. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh. Why did our Bellica leave the fight? Luckily, we've got someone coming back. I'm going back to help at base at the emitter. It's our only hope.
The enemy core is under attack.
Yep, get that core. Come on, minions, fight the core. We have to get Feng Mao. No, they killed the minions. Damn it, we gotta fall back. I don't want to die right there. Fall back, fall back, fall back. We gotta play this soft. We gotta basically get all our right minions in the door. If we can get them in the door, we win.
Threat level
Damn it, Elika. Shit. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Yeah. Damn it, Drongo got me. Yeah, Drongo's definitely a good anti-melee guy. He's definitely the hunter that gets rid of melees. Okay. Volley! I need the right. It should be. I don't know. I'm not looking at it. I'll check in a minute. It should be only the right inhibitor that's destroyed.
Hit it.
No, it is. That means left is better now. So push left like they're doing. Okay, well, so you go back. You need to go back to base. And there's one mid, and I've still got 20 seconds. Shouldn't be Sparrow. One of y'all needs to go back.
The Allied core is under attack.
I said that. That means Chimera might kill that on his own. Yep. So I said, man, you gotta watch yourself like that. I guess that down to the wire. That was a good battle either way. We're gonna do one more match and I'm gonna go my main jungle. The one I do off camera. The one that's gonna have the special skin for next month. It should give us, if we keep leveling up like this, it should give us just enough to get a character. Hopefully. Yep. Hey, we got more guests. I got Crazy Voodoo Lady back. So that wasn't quite enough. We have basically 8,000. Might have to do 2 more matches so we can unlock a character, but we are going to naturally get characters, because you'll notice the account level gives you most of the basic characters originally from Paragon now. So I'm going to get Decker at next level, plus some Amber. So, alright, you ready again, Time King? Let's see, Celia, I got 190 gold tickets and OG Arknights. Who should I get? Who should I get with it? I don't know enough characters. I would vote for anything that's from the rat race, the rat species, or the Aslan species. That's that's what I'd get. All right, let's do another. Yeah, must have been definitely playing players to begin with, because now it's instantly finding a match because it's only doing one side. We 100% were. I do jungle. I think that a lot of people play against the AI just practice this game and play it for the fun of it. Because the AI is good enough. It is good enough to have a good fight against and have some fun. But not too hard either. Wait. Oh, I can go Saurus, but I'll show him off next episode, because I might do one more episode of this tomorrow.
Onward.
Oh yeah, Grux is insane. He does. Drux is insane. See, once you get good with him, he's one of my original I broke him in the original Paragon. I made him way too strong. Because you can give him a Berserker build, kind of like Bale, that new guy, who's actually a Berserker.
Onward.
Alright, do I want Warrior Crest? That's more lifesteal? No, we want Marksman. You'll see why I did that. It depends on how I feel when I first start. Let's start with my Mantis Scythe.
I agree.
Oh yeah. Well, for the jungle, it shows the arrows leading into the jungle for me. It leads me directly to red buff saying, get this first. Which it's right. I need L2, right? Yeah. It's been a minute, but I'm pretty sure. Yep. That's it. He can run jungle or off lane, so be careful. He is pretty strong. Especially if he's already got hamstring unlocked, which is double twirl slash, which is what I do. That's your main bread and butter to do damage. Then your R1 for dashing purposes. Yeah, see, Grux is powerful. He's hard to not be good with. He can get some kills. That's because you're both early game. But if you outrank, if you know how to use your abilities really well with him and you start getting the right damage and attack speed, you're going to be hilarious. Like I said, he's one of the better ones. Okay, our team ain't doing too good left lane, though. Left lane just got smashed. Well, left lane's always a 2v2. There's always two people for both sides. They're supposed to be for left lane.
It is progress.
Create a shield. Do I want my... What about L2 first? I'll come try to get a cheeky grab on him if you don't kill him. Oh, he's running. He's running. Oh, nice. You got him. Nice. See, he tried to run in the jungle. I'm going to steal his XP for that. I'm going to steal his little XP camp here. Just get that early. Alright, I'm going to have to start jumping lanes, though, because our team's getting smacked. I'm going to go this way and steal their blue. Oh, hello, Shinbei. Oh, I see. You want to try to get blue from me, huh? I saw blue, Shinbei. Don't run from me, Shinbei. Got her.
Your time, not mine.
Hold on, he can counter your first attack. I'm coming in. I don't have mine. He slowed me down. I'll help you do a little map real quick. Boom, alright. I love Thing now. He's my Guan Yu in this game.
Time for a break.
He's also, because he gets lifesteal, but a physical version. Who's available in the shop right now? Oh no, y'all are talking about OG here. Arcanutes. That's not what I want. Right there. Let's go ahead and grab that. Grab that just to get it early.
An enemy tower is
And
under attack.
I'm gonna need this next. To work on that next. Run, Dab Gang, run! Okay, what's it called? The Fang Beast is about to be up. I'll have to go get that.
An ally has been slain. He has been slain.
Let me get my L1. Let me get my shield now, the one that he used on you to counter your attack. 'Cause it's like a counter attack. I'm gonna go see if I can fight the Fang Beast yet.
An enemy tower is under attack.
That's the R1 attack. That's his teleport dash. It's like Guan Yu, but can I kill this thing? Maybe. Got it.
I will return shortly.
Someone in the jungle I just saw. Someone in the jungle. I really do hate this menu sometimes. Let's get some flat damage. That's 1,000. We might as well get some crit.
Wise choice. That's it.
Okay.
Don't let them breathe.
An allied tower is under attack. Calm yourself.
So save it. I mean, if you have none of them interest you, that's always my thing. If you don't see anything you like in a game like that, just save it. Just hold off, basically. Oh, I think I got you that time. I don't think I'm strong enough to do that yet. Even the small one. I'm gonna go up here and steal. Hold on, wait a minute. How much damage is Bellica on? I'm gonna go steal Bellica is what I'm gonna do. Give me a Bellica kill. Yeah! Bye, Bellica! And now go for Seedling for XP and gold. It's on their side. Actually, it's on our side. Should have went to their side.
I'll be right back.
An allied tower is under attack.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
That's not working. Let's get
I
attack
agree.
speed, ability haste. Did you? I didn't see it. Oh, then you must have killed each other. You probably had damage over time on one of your items and it finished him off.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Oh, I forgot what that is over there. That's actually meant for you guys. Either of you are supposed to take whatever that is. I don't know enough about that side. I'm coming in to help. He's dead. He's dead. I made him vanish.
An ally has been slain.
Just to help kind of get rid of some of them.
It is progress. Caution will be wise.
Here, you know what? Then I'll help push your tower, because we're losing on the left side badly. I'm going to help push right a little bit. Alright. Oh, nope, nope, wait. Nope, nope, nope. It's in the tower, that's too dangerous.
He has been slain.
I'm tricking him because I ran into the jungle and he's like, where'd he go? I'm gonna come right back out the other side. But yeah, he can remember if he times that. Yes, it does. If he times that when it hits you, it sends it back at you. That's why it's a counter attack. Yep, see, he did it to me. There we go, got him.
You are foolish. I like you.
See what Fink said to you? He said, you are foolish. I like you.
Strength. I won't be long.
Actually, is there a chance for a Bella could kill him? I have a bonus HP shield.
An allied tower
It does
is
not
under
look like
attack.
it. Belica ran away. Oh well. Oh, it teleports you to the other side. So if you're trying to switch lanes and help the other lane gank, you can do that. Yeah, it has a cooldown, so you'd have to recall and go back the other way. It'd probably be faster. But yeah, that's been but you know now what it does.
Much improved.
Huh? We gotta at some point fill out that thing that Abdul gave us.
An allied tower is
So we can send it in.
An allied tower has been destroyed.
Oh shit. I think you have it now, yeah. I think you have it now, yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh yeah, what is that? Yeah. Oh, we just killed like 40%. Damn. Actually. Okay. So that's for you. So that's to level you up faster, is what it is.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Drop a grenade that pierces enemy units. Gain 20%. This one. So I haven't figured out how to use that item yet. Is that what the right D-pad is? I can't remember. But okay. Anyways.
Ally has been slain.
Wise choice.
Double kill.
All right. So now I need you to work on probably this one or that one. Let's go with that. That's a great. Yeah, remember, there's meteors coming in.
That's much better.
Right tower? Okay. I'm gonna come in from behind him. Damn, those minions killed me. Shit! I hate the minions. The minions are what saves them. They do. That's not what I wanted. Hit me! Harder! Hit me harder.
Such power.
How we doing turn-wise? Nice. Okay, left is now down. Middle's doing the best somewhat. Faye is being chased right now, though. Come on, Faye. Faye, fall back. Yeah, she got it. I was gonna grab her. They couldn't get her. There we go.
Breathe.
An enemy tower is under attack, and the tower has been destroyed.
Oh, did Shinbi take my mini prime? You. If I find her, I'm gonna kill her. If I find her, I'm gonna kill her. She took my jungle thing because I was trying to help mid. Where are you? You still in here? There you are. You come here. You ain't getting away with that, bitch. Get over here.
That is better.
An enemy
I ain't
has
getting
been
away with that
slain.
shit.
Your skill rises.
Yes, it will. Well, no. What happened is, did you hit an enemy player while in the tower? Yeah. Yeah, it will automatically shoot at you when you do that.
An allied tower has been destroyed.
That's a pretty big guy. I don't have enough health right now. Nice. Faye got the Fang too for long with what's it called's help. I had to go and deal with what's it called for stealing the mini. Which I made Shinji pay for that. She died.
Well
So
done.
you ain't taking that stuff from me and expect that to be okay.
Heroic. An allied tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Oh. Forgot that was the thing. I evolved my wild hunt. Nice. 45 seconds.
An enemy tower
I need to go
is
get the
under
big boy
attack.
thing. Until the mini comes. Until the bigger one comes back. I need my red though, I think, for that. 25 seconds. Okay, well, until then. Yes. That might give me enough to kill it.
An ally has been slain. An enemy tower is
Alright,
under
let's see. Can I kill you? Oh, yeah. I can definitely kill the Shaper. The player has to hit you. They work like towers. They'll ignore them until the enemy player hits you. Or if I hit them, for instance, right?
It is progress.
Although I have spawned a seedling. I forgot you could do that from killing the things. We have a little spitter Xeno running right side. Alright, right side is going in. Oh shit, I accidentally hit a player. No, I'm gonna get shot. Damn it, run. running away.
Time for a break.
I have 3,000 coins. Run, Shinbi can hurt, can do some damage. He is another jungler, it's just that one's not too good.
An ally has been slain.
Wise choice.
Tower is under attack.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
That has Omnivamp,
An ally
good
has
chance.
been executed.
Right. Alone then.
An ally
No
has
trouble
been
at all.
slain.
Okay, gotcha.
Tower is
Oh, my inventory is full. Oh, then I just gotta wait for that money again. Yeah, the right side's open, yeah. The right side's open, 100%. I just gotta go through my jungle again. Although I want to kill the big thing before I do that. If we can. See what it gives me. Compared to the worm from League and or Smite.
skill rises. An ally tower has
Right tower on the way, yep, I see them. They took down the first one, that's fine. Wow.
Do not be sad. I am very skilled.
Alright, I'm gonna go try to kill this big pink thing.
An ally has been
We'll
slain.
mark it. Anyone want to come help me with this? No? Let's see if I can do it. This is the Orb Prime version. The fighting ceiling. Yeah, it's doing a lot. I don't know if I can kill it fast enough. No, I don't have enough. Ah, he got me. That's alright.
Executed.
Ah, frick you, Orb Boy.
Under attack.
I wasn't strong enough. That's alright. That's fine. Y'all should win. Maybe not. Like, maybe not.
The enemy core is under attack.
I feel like I need more help, so we're gonna go. We're gonna go for this. Oh, wait, what did I not finish? Hold on, wait a minute. What did I not finish that has
Ally has been slain.
that?
Try something else.
Wait, what the hell did I buy that accidentally? Oh, because I haven't got that yet. Me's an idiot. Oh, well. Okay. Oh, they're pushing left. Yeah, the core can hurt you, just like any tower.
An enemy inhibitor
Yeah.
is under attack.
I'm gonna stay on the left side. Cause I have a feeling they're gonna push left. Gonna get some. I'm gonna farm some.
An enemy inhibitor is under
The Fang Tooth over here. Can't get
The
in there.
enemy core is under attack.
Wow, that's actually. Wow, yeah. Thank goodness, sir, you fighting a melee Doberman.
Damn these old bones.
Woo! Never mind, the primal Fang Tooth I don't have quite enough life steal to beat out his damage. Ouch. That sucked.
Core is under attack.
Can I kill you guys at least?
I'm almost
There we go. That healed me at least.
much improved.
Alright, y'all got it. Y'all got this. Oh no, I'm coming in. Nice, you got it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You see, they did that because AH Seaborn's DNA is inherently immune to oropathy, so the cult of the deep. Let's see, Tam King, 7. Wait, were you top? How would you? Maybe you got most points for doing objective, I bet. Most skills was the Fae. Fae is very unassuming. People really do underestimate the Fae and the damage she can do. Nice, good, good. I did 8 and 2 as normal. Or a little high, usually above that, but Faye was getting some of those kills too, so. $867 plus Decker. We have just enough, yes. Wait, so we had AI with us then. So we didn't even have the actual players on our team that time. Alright, chat, are you ready? Are we ready? It's time to get the ultimate orbital frame.
No matter the objective,
What
I'm
is
ready.
it? Triangle. Unlock hero with these. Eden. Eden unlocked. Nice. Let's go to builds real quick. So Eden is a carry. Let's see, top 5 Eden. Ultimate spammer Eden. What? Those items are the ones you can buy in game, but you can look at them outside if you wanted to read them. You can also go to characters and go to build inside the character and build your own build, just like Smite. Ignite Eden, I like that one. Spicy Eden, what? You want to use all your ranged abilities and then dive the enemy after they're low? That would be funny. So let's see. Ignite Eden. Place low until 2 items are hit. Then try to ignite the enemy over and over again. You can slot out Infernum or Scatter Shot for Demolisher if wanted. See, I don't know enough on what that means. Imperator allows a lot of basic attack damage. Okay. Focus on physical power initially and getting the first crit and getting the first critical chance component ready early. Potion here is a filler in case you do not want to explore more options. Okay. We'll try this. You can choose different builds to kind of go with, and we'll play around with different ones. Alright, you want to do one more, Gem King? Alright, I say we do one more chat. We're going to try, she's a carry, right? So I got to go for carry. Carry support. Alright, let's do one more chat, because I want to try. I feel it's just us for some reason in this mode. That definitely means we were doing PvP earlier. Yeah, so we'll switch to PvP next time. Oh, I need carry. Oh wait, carry's not an option. So wait, what would that be? Shoot, I should have looked. Oh no, there it is. Carry, yeah. Never mind. Didn't see it. So I'm left lane. Carry, roll aside. That means you're with me. That means you're with me. Yeah, that means you're with me on the left lane.
You need firepower.
Because that means you're the support to my carry. Because carry and support are always left lane. So the ranged and the support unit. Although I can be a melee unit, not just this ranged unit.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. I do like the voice announcer. It reminds me of the old Unreal Tournament days. I just wish he said their names when you click their names, like Eden or Lieutenant Bellica. Things like that. It just had to do it for some reason.
Combat protocols armed and ready.
Definitely marksman. We're gonna start with. Alright, this is his early game. Which, by the way, when you can set an early game, so you can just buy out of this, and this will lead you to your early game. It is quite handy. This game is definitely very misunderstood. It definitely, but I wish this would have held better sooner, so Smite would have had more competition early. So Arwin is Sidewind, Thrusting and Power Thrusters. Zero Shift is, Zero Shift, because that switches between my mode. Because now look, now I'm Anubis. Now I'm Joji. Oh, it's a taser when it's in range mode. Oh, Drongo again. What's the range of this? Oh, her range is bigger than mine? Oh shit. You're tankier than me. You are a support tank in this case. Be careful, they're jumping you. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get another item. This is gonna be a hard one. Her range could do a lot more, to be fair. I'm gonna fall back. I'll hold at the turret for now.
Repositioning for effective re-engagement.
Yeah, this is definitely Zone of the Ender space. Even her launch sequence looks like Jehuti going into that air mode.
is under attack.
I'm on my way. Although I wonder if I should be still better be choosing certain things. I'm on my way back, Tam King. I haven't gotten level up, so I can't get another ability. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely don't. You remember to wait till they get into the turret if you have no minions to support you.
Ready to engage. Projectile systems engaged.
Got her.
Energy signal terminated.
Okay.
Offensive capabilities unlocked.
So let's get R1, L1, so I can see what they both do. That's my Talon Drive mode, okay. So I need to move my face real quick. Unleash a diving uppercut. Dash to the enemy and dealing physical damage. 93, slows target, okay. And then L1 is spinning, that's my spinning move. When I'm in this form, that is. It's different based on each form.
Engage at range. Pierce.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I didn't realize what that did. It makes me jump in the air to shoot, okay.
Low energy.
Oh, the minions got me, run away. Careful, don't let the minions overwhelm me. Yeah, I'm doing terrible right now. Hold on. See, I don't know if I agree with this weapon this early. I'm gonna go ahead and get that now. Go straight for that. And then another one of those.
Ascending for tactical advantage.
Okay, that's what that does.
No available
Oh
power
no,
sword.
run away, run away, run away, run away, run
A
away.
new upgrade is available.
Drongo, you bastard!
Can finally rest.
Yeah, you don't want to do that too early, Jay. He's coming for you, Tab King. Yeah, I see what I'm doing wrong, I think, with her now. I've got to learn each one, though. So what does my L1 do in this form? Fires a piercing laser, Tachyon Lance. Deals 106 physical damage. Damage is reduced. Okay. Yeah.
An enemy tower is
And
under
what is
attack.
that? Press current movement. Empowers your next basic attack. Okay. I'm coming. Bad. Jeez, man. I do think she meant to switch to do combo. Yeah, I see. She's like Merlin. In that way.
Oh, yes. Much better.
R1. L1.
Switching to long range.
Ow, that hurt.
Pierce. Evasive maneuvers. Revenge feels oddly satisfying. Precision shot. Switching to close combat.
She got out of it.
Projectile systems engaged.
Oh, is she coming back? Nice deck.
Reboot process required.
I couldn't shoot her. She was too far away.
No choice.
Oh, shit. There you go. There, you got it? Got it, bro? Okay, good. That Chimera seems a little bit rough.
I'll be back. And even stronger.
Pelican died. Okay.
I love
We're gonna
a good
want
upgrade.
another one of those. We can get this. Turn it full in. And then I'm gonna want... Okay. Another one of both of these again.
An ally has been slain.
Thrusters active. Pierce.
Wait, what is it? Oh shit, I keep pressing the wrong button, thinking that's what that button
No
does.
power mode.
Damn it!
Was necessary.
Yeah, I'm gonna screw that up a couple times. Yeah, so triangle's how we use our item. Okay. Whoops, is what I'll say to that.
Power restored.
He has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack.
Nice.
Guess I am still evolving. Going in.
I do think minions is better to do
Melee
this.
optimization complete. From afar.
Thanks, Anubis is better for kill clearing minions. Seems like the genuine one's more almost your passive dealer. Watch out, yeah. Oh, you're gonna die, yeah.
Engines failing.
Oh no, I'm gonna die. Ah. Yeah, man, I'm doing stupid things. It's definitely gonna take some doing. Ah, that needs to be upgraded first. It actually gives my range more damage by upgrading that skill itself for my passive. For changing back and forth. Okay. I see.
An enemy tower is under attack.
A new upgrade is available.
Nice.
No available power source.
What'd you say? Oh. Watch out. There's a rampage behind us.
Charge at 100%. Combat abilities optimized.
Okay. Ow. I got a double before I died. Drongo's the only one who survived. I'm starting to somewhat understand what this does do. So we need yeah, we need another one of these, another one of these,
Back online.
one of those. Let me hold off. Okay. By the way, Executor's Altar is the dude with the shotgun I used in the stage room level. Farseer does not look happy. Looks like I'm deploying Spectre and a lot more. Nice.
Power level rising.
I don't want. Wow, her pacing is stupid to this.
Ready to engage. Switching to long range.
Oh shit, no, ow, 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 ow. Oh, I got him.
Oh yes. Much
Run
better.
away.
Power source.
An ally has been slain. An allied tower is under attack.
Initiating recall protocol. Stand by.
So her L1 and R1 are her damage, her burst damage by her L2 needs to be upgraded twice just to get that oomph in the beginning. I did it in the wrong order. So. That's not what I want.
Up close
we don't have a lot of minions. We'll have to wait for the next patch. There they come. Their Decker is coming to try to stop this, though. They're gonna be coming. Watch out. Keep doing the wrong, but oh, you're falling back. Okay. Can we get inhibitor? Probably not. We'll do some damage. Wait for the next bundle. Oh, that's bad. Oh, we're gonna die. Ah! I should not. I was like, I should have waited, but my brother was like, nah, we can keep going. It's good. It's good. It's good. It won't hurt us. It won't hurt us. Damn it. Damn it.
This is mine.
Dash or short distance, empower your next physical. Oh, that's actually really good for her. Yeah, pacifier. Okay, then we want you for some tenacity. I don't know what tenacity does. I'll need to look that up.
Achieving optimal trajectory.
Roger. Right, okay.
Unleash the overdrive protocol. Target neutralized.
I get some jungle money from what's it called? There we go.
Engage at range. Thruster. Power level rising.
Oh, they're pushing.
Hold the line until I return.
I'll fall back. Y'all keep pushing. I'll hold them off. I'm two people in one anyways. It's fine. I got this.
I love a good upgrade.
Beautiful. There we go. I love a good upgrade. What's happening? Oh, what just happened? I do not know what just happened. Gideon tricks me because I forget how he fights, and I think that thing makes him immune to damage. Pretty sure it does. Y'all, it happens, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about being a support tank. You don't do enough damage, and sometimes they're just gonna easily take it.
Do not start selling.
Temke's like, I think I might die. I'm dead.
New module added.
An ally has been slain.
Oh yeah, look, they have no inhibitors. There's no way they're stopping that. This is over. That's 3 sides they have to kill all the minions. And our dudes just eliminated all of them. So, nice. The only one there is Gideon and Rampage possible for defense.
Core is under attack.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish the push. I'm getting in there. Gideon and Rampage are trying to hurt Chimera.
Evasive maneuvers. Precision shot. Ready to engage.
Oh!
To the end.
Bruh.
Ally has been slain. The enemy
Sometimes I hate, yeah, Gideon throws me off. For some reason, he's my kryptonite. When it comes to, just seeing what's happening in front of me for some reason. I think he stun locks you with that black hole is what it is, and I'm not really used to that. Which makes sense! Yeah, I was like, which makes sense, but I keep not thinking about that every time he does it. Oh, what the frick happened there? Somehow ends up in the air. He must have teleported something in the air. Oh man, our thing now is wrecking house now. I don't have enough of that. Let's go. I have yet to figure out how to get her ult to trigger.
under attack.
Up close and personal.
I think it has to do with building up energy, but I gotta figure out how to build it up faster. It has to be at 300.
The enemy core is under attack.
Yeah, it's over. I probably won't even make it there. Ooh.
Enemy double kill.
I mean, if we can get the minions in there, this still ends. Come on, minions, let's go. The AI up, yep, there it is. Nice, nice. Yeah, this is definitely my MOBA now. Because I like AI and PvP, and that's rare. Only Smite ever did that before, so we got ruined. 11 and 8. I died way too much, but I didn't understand the nuances of this character at first. I definitely think attack speed is more predominantly important first. It said try to get your crit first, but I'm like, I actually think that attack speed's better in that case. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. That's the thing about being a support tank. Looks like Decker, whoever it is, kept taking
No
him
matter the objective.
along with
I am
Chimera.
ready.
Hey, for the first time, I didn't level up fully. One whole level. First time. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it does. You do get a lot less amber when you're not leveling up. You get like 100 to 150 per round, depending on if you win. You lose, I think you only get 30 to 40, but since rounds are pretty decently fast, sometimes they can go slag on a little bit, but leveling up and doing the pass is where you get most of it. Because each pass, they always give you around 6,000 free amber per pass. It's not quite enough to get a whole character, but well, it depends on the character. It's not quite enough to get a brand new character. But you can get technically any mid-tier or low-tier, like old character that you haven't got yet. I'm at level 1, but maybe it's based on kills, less about winning. Because I play a lot of DPS guys, so I get a lot of kills and get a lot of XP for it. Because I'm at level 1. What are you at? Level 0 or level 1 yet? Yeah. Yeah, I'm 14 out of 3,300 to level 1, so I'll go to level 2 soon. And that's where I'll get my first Amber reward. is a level 2 because they're spread throughout the pass, each pass. Yeah, it gets more each time it gives you it. Next one's like 2,000, then it's 3,000, then it's like 4. Like I said, it gives you up to a maximum of, by the end of it, 6 to 7,000. By the end of the pass. But seems like you don't have an arts caster. Lynn can fill that role, but she isn't normal caster, as Celia said. She meant to be a caster tank and attacks only when she charged up enough. You saw her tank the balls of doom and despair in turns. So you saw she is a tanky rat lady. Tanky rat lady? Alright, this is the first time you're going to hear me say this, Farseer. Although, you probably don't want her, so it's up to you still at the end of the day. Maybe Seely's right on that one. Tanky rat girl sounds like something I need to have. Or tanky rat lady. That sounds brilliant to me. I don't know why we don't have this. But, alright. Oh no, those bowls of doom killed my Sarkaz tank. Okay, that's sad. That does make me sad. Because it's like I said, Sarkaz, Aslan, whatever I don't know what the rat people's species is called. That's why I just call him rat lady or rat dude. And of course, most of the cat species are pretty cool. Even silly cat to a certain extent. But yeah, those are my tops. The top faves. Everything else is right behind that, really, to be fair. I also think the bird people are also pretty cool. Perlicus people. So. But. Oh, excuse me. I'm dying. Holy crap. Okay. Farseer will be able to see the rest of the unique enemies once Icebreaker Games' other stages are unlocked. Alright, one tapper? That's sad. That makes me sad, especially from a tank. Tanks are not supposed to be one tap like that. Like, bro. That is insane. I tried to save Farseer's Saria with my shoe, and Shu had to witness Saria get pinballed into a ground and explode. That rat maid survived that. Oh, wow. I mean, like I said, people really underestimate Ickett's people. Like hardcore underestimate them. Alright. Well, I guess we'll wrap it up for tonight. I think tomorrow we're going to do... I'm planning for 2 things tomorrow. If I'm able, we're going to go back to Arknights like proper. Depends on if I have anything to do during the day like I had for today. With having to do with the CNA thing and stuff. Or the other thing I'm working on. Now that I found that out too. There's a lot going on right now. But hopefully it'll work out. Also trying to get signed up for that thing to go get me into that special sports thing will let me be able to fish again. but I'm working on that too. But what's, hmm? Oh, the Marlin. I did hear about that. Yeah, the Marlin. It was a Marlin. Yeah, it was huge. Yeah, yeah, he fought that thing for 5 hours. It's like 700 pounds. It was ridiculous. It was a stupid big Marlin. Like, we're talking a monster Marlin. Like, one that actually fits into the Monster Hunters, like, category. Oh, 100%. He probably made a mint off of that. Would it be through some championship or just the fish itself? That's what it seems like. It's like, bro, what were you using that you pulled that big thing in a monster undersized fish? You have adamantium string, like line, can't speak, and like a rod. Like what? Wolverine made this for you or something? Is it made out of vibranium? Did Wakanda make this rod? It's like, to be fair, rods are pretty insane when it comes to shark fishing and marlin fishing and all the big boy fish. Florida knows, but like most states don't have stuff like that. Florida though, it's like, let's see, let's see. Lynn is a pink-haired rat lady. Oh, that's the girl. That's the lady from the music video that I prefer. Isn't her father the guy, the Rat King dude that I had that video that I got from their channel, from the music? It's one of my favorite music videos from that channel. Is that who that is? Isn't that like his daughter or what? I don't know. I don't know the relationship. I just know that I've seen her. She stands in the background behind him as he's like all him and his yakuza like followers are like following him down the street. And she's like on his right side. She reminds me of a DL Chan rat. Like a rat if she was like if DL Chan was a rat lady, that 100% would look like her. It feels like for me. This is for some reason I get this vibe. Although her being a mage makes her a little different. Also, Farseer is trying to steal my Abyssal Hunters. Farseer is trying to steal my SEAL team. Sick. How preposterous. I mean, can you blame her? Not only does this solves two issues, not only does it let her have them, it also keeps you from being able to use them. And when it comes to co-op modes and putting her through terrible, terrible things in that icebreaker co-op game mode. I hope they add it to Enfield. I really do. Because I do think a co-op mode in Enfield, like in the OG, but a different type, but basically the same thing, would be pretty cool. Don't know if the game will have that for a while. They'll probably wait till they get past a certain amount of characters and seasons to make it fresh enough. But I guess we'll see. See, they were you on the news in Florida recently? Also, I caught an orange nurse shark in Florida Keys. We use jumbo shrimp. I mean, that makes sense. Nurse sharks are pretty good, but they're pretty tame compared to most sharks. Come back when you've got a tiger. Great. Well, I was gonna say great white, but great white might be asking a little much, for even the most seasoned of fishermen of sharks. They're not easy. Probably was. Mm. I mean, yeah, even a small one can. People really underestimate sharks, man. They're not dangerous like people think, but they're also not innocent. They're not gonna body you like for the hell of it, like an orca will. 100% they're gonna do that. But it's like, I will say, no, they don't, yeah, it can come all the way around and bite you. And it's like, and that's a defense mechanism. Also, they have what's called exploratory biting. They do. And even if the shark's not trying to kill you, depending on the shark and the size of the shark, this can just end you right there. Yeah, yeah. It's like, and it not even trying to kill you. It's like, whoops. It's like, ironically, most shark attacks are not on purpose. Not like an orca. An orca will kill you. An orca will just want to murder. Yeah. Yeah. You do. You look. You do. You need bright. I do think it should be bright colors. Yeah, I do think maybe they're doing that. It would make me laugh if they're doing that. It's like they're doing that not because of the shark, but it turns out they're doing that just in case there's orcas nearby. I mean, I don't blame them for that, but I mean, like I said, a shark will probably avoid you in most cases unless it wants to see what you are. An orca, he sees you, he's gonna kill you. He's coming over there to literally bully you to death. It's like I was like, I'd rather die by shark than die by orca, because at least the shark is going to kill you fast. They'll play with orcas play with their food. They will be tossing you, breaking your bones, slamming you into the water. It's not going to be fun. And see, I was there, you Tam, you silly goose. I could see that from the freaking chat tried to mess up. It's like, I could see that from my backyard. He said, or not, the abyssal hunter's got a mentally deranged, zoinked out of her mind dual personality shark nun from a Cthulhu cult. So this is why Sealy don't want you to take the team. It has nothing to do with the team itself. It's another Lapland situation. If I had time, if I really had time, I would help you deal with this issue. If I really did. No, oceanic white-tipped sharks actively see people as food. I don't know if I don't think so. Not from everything that I've studied, even with white-tipped sharks. I mean, a great shark doesn't even actively see a human as food. So I don't know, maybe. I mean, an ocean shark is not, I don't know. It's not totally the same, but at the same time, a lot of once again, as Florida as an example, a lot of these sharks kind of have been probably like interacting with humans more than most orcas. So that's why I kind of, I don't know. I err on I'm not saying you should go pet a shark, by the way. Sharks are not puppies. They will still kill you. It's just they're very, very unlikely to kill you because most sharks, until if they're hungry, they're once again, that's what exploratory biting is with a shark. He wants to see if you're even worth it. Plus, the shark, much like most predators, sharks are going to weigh, are you worth the fight? Depends on the person. If it senses that you are worth the fight, and that they're hungry, like Tamkin said, and they already know you're edible, yeah, okay, in that situation, they're going to probably go for you. Pretty guaranteed. But that, once again, if they don't already know this and these parameters aren't already in place, most sharks, it's not like the movies. They're just gonna, I see humans over there. Free food. It's like, no, they'd rather go after the things they know they can kill, guaranteed, that they hunt all the time. But that's why herbivores, to me, are more dangerous than carnivores in most cases, except for certain land carnivores. Land carnivores go by a little bit of a different rule, so it's still, Yeah, an older shark probably would, yeah. Yeah. Well, I do think an older shark would also have more experience with humans, right? So he'd know how to handle them better, or she. She'd have been around them long enough to know what's the danger that comes with this creature, with trying to kill it. So yeah, older shark would probably try to body humans more, just because it would see it more viable food source, unless they were like on a boat or something. But if they're in the water, 100%. Especially an older shark, because once again, it's experience based. Plus, like Tam King said, an older shark's also going to be slower. Let's say a great white was in this situation. She's going to be slower at an older age and much bigger, so she's going to have a harder time catching seals and things like that might outrun her. But a human ain't doing that. You sure as hell that ain't happening. It's like, so if she's been around humans long enough to know this, and if she lives in an area where she can kind of be like Jaws a little bit, yeah, well, she's probably gonna. But once again, you know, I wonder if leopard seals can fend off sharks. Some probably can, but I wouldn't say. It depends on the shark too. Once again, if it's a really nasty one, I highly doubt it. If it catches it, I highly doubt it. Yeah, I'll say if they see it, most sharks are gonna have a hard time with them. Yeah, yeah, it's called the belly strike. Yeah, great whites are scary as hell for that. Like, it's called the belly strike. They will only attack you from below. That is the scariest fucking thing in the world. It's like, that's why Jaws always. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. People don't realize how fast they're actually going when they're doing this, because they're exiting water like a dolphin, and these like 1-ton sharks in some cases. Like Tim King just said, these things they're booking it when they're doing that. And when they're in that mode, this is what's it called, attack mode. They've decided at that point. At this point in the shark's mentality in the hunt, it is fully committed. I just realized, this is what I want. This is what I'm going to try to eat. This is what I'm going to try to grab. It's going to go down beneath you. Real, this is how, if you ever want to know if a great white is about to fuck you, and now they will attack you from the front sometimes. It's not like they can, but they won't. Like Tam King says, they're not probably going to get as much damage out of that, and they're also not going to get as much speed, because if they're having to stay in eyesight with you, you're also having a better chance of getting out of the way. That's why they don't do that, at least if they can help it. If you see a great white sinking down beneath you, you need to move. You need to get the fuck out the water right now, because it is decided you're worth it. It's like, you don't have very long either, because they're pretty quick. They'll set up and get to the low half where they can get as deep as they can go, and then they're going to bolt straight up at you. And then they also do this to try to get 100%. Oh yeah, it's like, no, that's over. That's like, well, I guess I'm dead today. That's life flashing before your eyes situation. Yeah, but they are classified as Arctic apex predators, but I think it's only on land. Pretty sure in the water they are not. Like, maybe when they're out of the water, I think leopard seals and against smaller animals, sure, but because they are huge. But in the water, no, trust me, there's bigger predators than them in there, and herbivores who could kill them too. Once again, the bully of the ocean. At least the great white's gonna chomp me in one go. You're not gonna really feel that. You will at first, but it's gonna last probably, if it's getting a good bite on you, maybe 3 seconds. of your life before it ends. That's why, to me, a shark is still way more worth. I'd rather be attacked by that. If I know I can't escape, and this is the end, 100% taking the shark over the whale. Come get me, Jaws. I ain't dealing that other bullshit. This is the same principle of a predator versus a xenomorph. A xenomorph has the potential to kill you fast, but they also love to play with you too sometimes. And also, if there's a hive, you're guaranteed they're not going to kill you. They're not. They're going to maim you and drag your ass back to the hive, where you get to suffer. Oh, wait, where's them? So it's like I'd rather die by even though I love xenomorphs more, I'd much rather die by a predator. Or Yatja. In that terms. At least he's taking my skull and just slicing me in half. I'm gonna end pretty fast in that. Or blasting me with that ridiculously overpowered plasma. That's definitely ended me in about 2 seconds. It's like it's like much better opportunity. I'm not alive when he takes the skull, so I do not care. It's like, and even Suya just straight up kill you anyways. They don't have no reason to play with their food. The only part that they enjoy, or at least the Yaja part, is the hunt itself. But once that part is the final part of it's over, it's over. Also, I believe you mistook the shark species I'm talking about, Hard No. I'm not talking about great whites, I'm talking about oceanic white-tip sharks. I've seen those, and those are more aggressive and way more prone to human attacks. But even then, I think it's also because white-tip sharks just almost see us as already the same thing Tam King says. They still see us as seals. And I partially think that's because humans don't go after white-tip sharks as much as any other shark. Obvious reasons they're more dangerous to us. They're more likely to try to kill us. But, I mean, even in like shark fishermen and stuff, a lot of them tend to ignore white tips. Maybe it's just for safety, or maybe it's just for some reason they're inconvenient to catch. Or just the way they hunt, it's too hard to get to them half the time. Or this debate we have, they're just not interested in. It's one of something's definitely keeping them from having the same interaction a lot of sharks get with humans. Because I do think partially the reason why some shark species aren't as prone for humans as well, is they know we're just as much dangerous as they are. Once again, any predator in life weighs its food on one scale. How easy is it for me to get this? And so I think a lot of sharks see us as other predators who are on their freaking power scale. Whereas the white tip probably does not. It still sees us when we're in the water as, look, free food! So that's the only thing I can say. And bull sharks are like that too. Bull sharks, tiger sharks, white tip sharks, and great whites are the most likely to attack you. White tip being probably at the top of that list. Bull shark probably being right behind that. A bull shark is an ass. Like, bull sharks are definitely the orcas of sharks. Although they're not as big in some cases. So. Yeah, bull sharks are just angry. They're like the rabid case of a shark. That's how I see them. That's the only shark I would highly recommend. Yeah, don't go near that. Don't, even in a cage, I would say fuck that. See, that thing had the opposite reaction. It didn't take us as equals. It sees us as competition to its prey. So it's like, frick you! Which is another thing a predator can do. What's up? Yeah. They're going for their feeding zone, and it's disturbing their food. Yeah, so they're killing what's taking their food. Yep. they're doing just what omnivores will do that too, because that's what it is. It's like, but orcas will straight attack boats. See, that's why I still think, even though sharks have their problems and are dangerous, I still think sharks are still not on the level of Jaws that we give them credit for, because they don't attack boats like orcas do. Orcas will straight try to attack a boat. If they, especially lately, since we've been disturbing their food zones, like Tim King was just telling me, like they will straight attack a boat. Yeah, it's like now, if a bull shark was big enough to do this, they 100% would also attack a boat, or if the boat was small enough. But I digress on that one once again. That's just an angry shark. It's doing it for the same reason. Here's the irony. What Tim King just said, that's actually why I think the bull shark is so demonic to us versus other sharks. We don't disturb the other shark's food source probably as much, so they probably see us as neutral ground predators. Whereas the bull shark, the orca, probably because if I had to take a gander, we are affecting them in some way directly, so they're seeing us as competition. And once a predator sees you as competition of any kind, you become like two bears fighting for food. It's going to try to kill you, because it sees you as a reason why it can't survive. Same thing with the boats, why the orcas are attacking the boats, because the boats are throwing off the ecosystem that's their food follows and scaring off all their food sources. So they're like, all right, these things are taking our food. And to the predator, they don't understand that you're scaring them off. For our perspective, they see it as you're maybe eating their food source. And they're like, no, bro. Oh, yeah. Imagine that. No, I can tell you right now, the day we pick. Well, here's the thing, and I'm gonna say this. I think it's the blue one that this would be more likely than the blue one that eats all those schools of fish the most. Or is it the shrimp or something? Yeah. So I will say this: the day we actually cause the blue whale to think this of us, we in trouble. Because except for bigger boats, yeah, there's a lot of boats that thing can just absolutely swallow like Jonah from the book of the Bible. Or just smash it with their body weight. It's like, that's not a good ordeal. It's like, we better be careful with that, because that's why we think that animals just think that we're the apex. Oh, we're just going to ignore humans because we're going to ignore humans. No, they ignore us in most cases because we do not affect their ecosystem. Why do you think land animals are way more aggressive with us? Think about that. Why do you think land animals are more prone to kill humans? Why? Because we're a threat to them more. We're not just killing them, taking their food. I mean, think about this. Think about this to if you lived in Australia and you have to live with freaking lions. Imagine if you were hunting I'm just gonna throw. I'm gonna sound stupid because I don't know all my animals in the savannah. But let's say you were hunting a gazelle. That's what I'm saying. I don't know would it be a kangaroo for a lion in Australia? Although those are pretty heavy, hard to fight. Because they're lion. Well, I mean, but Australia does have lions. Though. They're not as big as the African lions. Don't get me wrong, but they have their own version of lion, and they also have their own version of leopard and the other one that we talked about. The three major cat species. Everywhere really has them, but they're just different sizes depending on. Except for tigers. Tigers are not everywhere. But thank goodness. I still wondered. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, the bears, right? Yeah, and actually, there's a good example. Tim King gave me a better example for this analogy. Imagine you lived in Alaska, and you're out here fishing for the fish on this pier, or out just on the ice, doing some ice fishing. and you get determined as a threat by a polar bear. You're eating his fish. He's not making you the replacement for the fish you just catched. Yeah, I'll get you and this thing. I'll get this thing and all the fish it just stole from me. It's like, bruh. That's where that meme comes in, bruh. Polar bears don't give a shit. Meat is meat. I mean, they're also the apex. Like, what gun do you think you have in Alaska that's gonna body that thing? I will say, you need a gun that's military grade, and I guarantee you 90% of Alaskans don't have this. So good luck. That is the one animal on this planet on land, besides an elephant, of course, or maybe the hippo. But these are in like places where they're very rarely going to interact. Well, unless you're India, they're very rarely going to interact with humans. But in Alaska, polar bears are not common, but I mean, you can run into them pretty, there's a decent chance. And that's scariest. And it's like, this is the only animal that one could argue, without military intervention, is the only thing humans have no stake on. Like, no touch. This would be like T-Rex walking the earth in Alaska. It's like, this ain't happening. So you are not the apex predator out here. That is. Right? You would have to. I would not. Yeah, Tam King's right. I couldn't live in Alaska because I couldn't go outside without some sort of 50 cal. I wouldn't trust it. It's like brown bears dominate Alaska. Now polar bears are way further north. Oh, I mean, yeah, but that's still not saying anything. And they do dominate, but dominate's not the right word. What do you mean by dominate? I mean, humans kill brown bears every day. So dominate's not really a word. Dominate means the species has to be able to kill you without a doubt, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. Brown bears dominate nothing. I hate to say that, but humans have beat them a long time ago. They can still rip you apart, but most rifles can kill them. Oh yeah, snowmobile, yeah. Oh, it's coming for you, bro. Jeez. Yeah, good thing he started early. Good, yeah. If bro had not started trying to start his snowmobile the moment he saw that, bro was about to be a snack. This is what I mean. Like, you're not gonna feel that with a brown bear. With what Tam King just said, with a guy out there with a snowmobile ice fishing, he saw this polar bear barreling at him from. It was a good like 200, 300 feet away. But here's the thing: if it's already started, put your shit down and leave right now. Don't even bother with your fishing pole. It's not worth it. Get on your snowmobile and go. Because the thing is, he had to deal with, and this is why you do this. It took him several tries to get that snowmobile started. By the time it started and he got away, that bear was from 200 feet to 20 feet. So it's like, well, so I'm going to say rough estimate. So any more delay on that snowmobile, that guy was about to be lunch today. And it's like, but once again, if this were any other bear, most hunters would just take out a rifle and fucking shoot it. You ain't gonna do that to no polar bear. It's gonna take that and make you feel like you're fighting a Resident Evil zombie and eat your ass. It's like, You see, I mean, they keep polar bears from entering Alaska because brown bears outcompete them and larger Kodiak bears is bigger. I mean, it depends on the polar bear. Polar bears technically can get way bigger than a Kodiak. I hope people know this. It's terrain. It has to do with something that has to fight every day for its meals. Kodiaks don't have to do this. There's a misconception that Kodiaks are bigger. That is untrue. I mean, yes, there are Kodiaks like whatever I forget the major famous one was, but there are Kodiaks that are going to be monsters. But there are also polar bears who are almost the size of a small dinosaur. So it's like, no. It's like even the biggest Kodiak, it's like even the biggest Kodiak, on average, like abnormal sized Kodiak, is not going to be bigger than an abnormal sized polar bear. They do not have to fight as much. They might have to fight other Kodiaks, but we're talking about an environment where leopard seals are a thing and other things that had to be somewhat bigger and had to survive in an area where there's also hardly any food. So you have to guarantee your kill. And when nature plays by those rules, it will make the monster more monster. And is that large? And I assume, all right, now look, and that's for the polar bear, right? What's the Kodiak one say? Yeah. So so I'm gonna say this right now, and Tam King looked it up. The largest Kodiak on the planet is 2 feet shorter than the largest polar bear, and also how many pounds less? 2 to 300 pounds less than that bear. Yeah, but I mean, but that polar bear didn't get that number in its prime. I guarantee you that polar bear's bringing 3,000 in prime. It's fucking 12 to 13 feet tall. And here's the thing about it would have been getting regular food. But here's the thing, though. Here's my other thing. So here's why there's a misconception that yes, brown bears and Kodiak bears do dominate region more often than not inside of Alaska or without going further north. But once again, it's because there's more of them. It's not because they're stronger or bigger. It's because there are more of them. So it's more likely that they're just going to outdo them because there's just, well, when you have more Kodiaks than you do polar bears, even with the largest polar bear, it still goes under, even though they don't have pack rules, it still falls under predatory rules of how a wolf would behave. Well, there's just more. They can still win. They just out of number. That means they can have more children on average and things like that. There'll be more cubs running around. And there's also more likely to get double bodied, right? A polar bear getting double teamed by a male and a female Kodiak. This is way more likely. So this is, once again, nature has its terms for even if something is monstrous, it might not be the dominant species in the whole region just because there's less of them. I mean, one could argue if Rexes were on average way more than raptors, could you imagine how much no meat there would be on the planet? Think about that back in prehistoric era. Imagine T-Rexes versus a raptor, of any kind, because most raptors are tiny. It's like there's thousands of more raptors than there are T-Rexes. Sure, T-Rexes may be able to body any of these things, but realistically, food-wise, the raptors are going to consume more and control more region. just because they just have more people. So it's like, yeah, yeah, the pack, yeah, no, the lion, yeah, yeah, the lion versus the wolf, yeah, because wolves would always win as long as there's more than one of them, yeah. As long as there's more than one wolf, they always win. Yeah. The only way that lion's gonna accept that is if there's only like 4 wolves. It might be able to do that depending on the size, or if it's hungry enough to take the risk and hope that it can kill one of them and the others run away, or kill the alpha if it can tell the difference. I don't know if animals can sense that or not. I'm sure they can, but yeah, raptors would have been doing the same thing. Yeah, yeah. Well, even the Utah Raptor, the one that the Jurassic Park Raptor is supposed to be more based on, that one could probably do that because it's big enough. If there were like 20 of these son of bitches, it's like, yeah, even a Rex is like, bruh, they're gonna be able to just jump all over you. It's like, sure, you may be the stronger specimen, but I mean, if these things get enough scratches off on your neck or just tear at you enough and keep biting at you, they're eventually gonna take you down, and it's not gonna be worth you fighting for the skill. So it's like, well, wounded, more, well, also potentially infection. Also, now they're going to be even hungrier. They had to exhaust even more food, especially a Rex, to fight that fight. It's like, so it's like, is that worth the food you're about to fight for? Or are all the raptors eating them too worth it, right? Because you have to weigh, like, if you can win this, you have to, is it enough including the raptors you're killing, right? If not, nah. Most predators are going to back out of that and go, just have it. When it comes, hyenas do this all the time. That's a good example between a lion and another predator. Hyenas do literally the Lion King. The hyenas do this bloody all the time. It's like, let's see, and most bears a polar bear encounter are common brown bears. Kodiak live near the coast to salmon, closest to salmon, yeah. That's because that's their preferred food source. See, brown bears are more inland in Alaska and interact with south migrating polar bears. See, I wouldn't want to be a brown bear in that situation either, to be fair. I'm pretty sure bears are more tolerant of each other than they would be with a human, but I mean, if that brown bear is small enough and that polar bear hasn't had anything, he's still technically food too. So you ain't no polar bear. Although I've I would like to see what the largest Kodiak and the large polar, see who would really win that. Because there are some other dynamics I didn't say because I don't want to go all into everything. That do make them slightly give them both different advantages during the fight. Just the way their body structure is built and different things, and their jaw structure and things like that. It is very different, even though they're both bears. The Kodiak versus the polar. So it would be, even though it'd be inhumane, you'd have to do this digitally, and even then would it be accurate? It's like, you have to just get lucky to see this in nature. Yeah, if you did it on purpose, like, you're like me in Jurassic Park, or yeah, China does this apparently in real life. Yeah. But it's like, China runs its zoo. China runs its zoos like I run my Jurassic Park. But anyway, it's like, but you would have to be basically, and also somehow make this safe for yourself. Because goodness, you wouldn't want to be between that, or anywhere near that. So it's like, somehow safely have a drone that just happens to catch these two entities just ripping each other apart. It's the only way you're ever going to see who wins that. At least officially, anyways. They say they don't fight each other, just, growls before mercy. Yeah, like I said, Most bears are pretty tolerant of each other. That's why I made that joke, because I actually don't even know if they care the brown bears are there. As long as, once again, they're not hungry. Yeah, they probably give each other wide berth, but yeah. Yeah. Well, it'd only be for, once again, the same reason any other predator of the same species would do this. Is like, hey, I'm hungry enough, who cares? I'm gonna try. Now, if it was, it's like, although here's the thing, I'm assuming before I say this stupidity, other than human intervention, I'm assuming polar bears don't see brown bears as any type of mate. Like if it was a female brown bear and a male polar bear, or vice versa. I doubt it, right? But who knows, I guess. Maybe nature's done this before for survival. I don't really know. Because they work on different rules than a human would. Because once again, humans have children for the same but very different reasons. Crossbreed, technically. I mean, that's how some species are created, right? That's how some evolution occurs. It's two species who aren't supposed to normally breed together, because that's all they had left, right? Sometimes extinction can push this, right? Like one species of bear, this example. Like let's say one species of bear is about to die off. Sometimes I've seen nature go, all right, well, this bear is close enough. Ah. So yes, they can. Oh, that's what Farseer was talking about. That's what that is. Oh, that's what a growler bear is. I thought that was a myth. I didn't know what I knew what Farseer was talking about, but I didn't know those were real. Polar bears are hold on. I want to read this. Oh, okay. Hold on, I want to read this. It sounds funny. Wait, Farseer said polar bears are down bad. It's like they're going brown on us because sadly polar bears are technically dying. That's true, and remember what I said about extinction. I did say that. Sometimes nature, with extinction, will take two subspecies and combine them together. Because one's dying off and the other is maybe short term. I mean, obviously. I mean, yeah, but that's not nature's intention. That nature could just be moving polar bears out of the north, which is scary because if they are starting to migrate south, this is probably out of extinction. They're probably coming south to not only try to find better food, but once again, if for the ones who don't have mates, to create a new subspecies. I've never seen a growler bear. I'll have to look it up later. I did not know these were real, so I'll have to look this up. It's interesting. Oh, goodness. Could you imagine a Kodiak in this? Please tell me Kodiaks are not viable. This would not be fun. Please tell me that's not a thing. I really hope not. Please don't let this ever happen. See, humans, this is not a thing you need to let become a real-life animal. Okay? Brown bear and polar bear, growler bear is fine. Because that's probably smaller in the, Oh, fuck. So according to Google, yes, they can, but it doesn't have records of this, so... Or at least not any major ones. Oh, in 1937, there is one. Oh, it was in a zoo, thank goodness. So we forced that. See, if nature... They did, yeah. Yeah, they did. That's why it works. Although most subspecies of any species is like that. But we need to not let that happen in nature naturally. That is not a life finds a way situation that's good for us. Let's not, because that becomes a polar bear who can live in the woods. No. No. Stay in the north. We do not want that down here. See, brown bears are learned we're not worth it, the effort. That says something because brown bears eat black bears. Yeah, but even then, brown bears are also killed on average by humans more, which is why they say we're not worth it. That's why they think that. But think about a polar bear and a Kodiak bear's baby. Think they're gonna think you're not worth it? This is just, I've created a nightmare in my head, and sadly it can exist. This is like a xenomorph that I've made, but this one can actually happen. I don't like this. This is the same thing which happens when you get a bloody liger. Please no. It's like, please no. I mean, I'll love me some ligers, but bro, you don't want that. It's like we're trying to recreate dinos without dinos. Stop this. Yeah, no, I heard about us trying to do mammoths. I'm like, bro, if we do this, JP's guaranteed. We're gonna have a Dr. Wu on our hands immediately next day. It's like, this is going to happen. Probably. Oh no. Oh, you're making me think of that. And you're making me think of that. When you said chicken, since they are bird-like, you made me think of that not prehistoric, that weird birds analog horror. Oh man, those things are terrible. Don't do those, please, humanity. Those things, we gave them too much intelligence. We ended up splicing them so bad, they end up being smart as we are. Them things will torture people, man. I know. No. Just don't do that, people. Don't do that. You don't need them son of a bitches walking around. Them things will literally steal kids out of houses and eat them. No. It's like, let's not do that. But yeah, if that ever happens, if we fully somehow figure out how to create a mammoth, you can guarantee what's next. And I'm like, no. We are sometimes the dumbest things, but the smartest things on the world. We exterminated wolves, yeah, to the point we had to bring them back. Because the food chain was, wolves almost went fully extinct. Some parts of America, one could argue they still lived and thrived, but majority, like, humans really did fuck up the wolf population. But once again, it kind of makes sense. Because if you think about us as a predator, especially when we came over here in America side of American wolves, and the wilderness we have over here, they had a lot of them. They were eating the deer, our livestock deer. They were killing people, deer, things like that. So yeah, I mean, even the Native Americans still killed them when they had to. Yeah, skyrocketed, and we had not. Which is why we have hunting seasons now. Yeah. Yeah, which, by the way, tidbit for you, what Tam King said, if you've never known that, by the way, any of you out there who is not tidbit, this is just a random fact for you. That's why hunting season exists in America. It's because the wolf population and the predators that we were competing with back in the day, we killed them all so hard. Coyotes, too, technically. We killed them all so hard that the deer population, a lot of other herbivores that were livestock type or prey type, skyrocketed in population. So we humans had to replace that as it became ours. We had to basically say, alright, well, we killed all the other hunters, now we have to hunt them, which is why hunting season is a thing. That's why we humans in America hunt deer every season, so stupendously insane high levels, because of that reason. They are. We are starting to artificially rebuild the wolf population and basically give them back what they had in certain areas we can control. especially in like we call like reserves and stuff like that, places like that, 100%. But I would like the Tasmanian Devil back. No, see why. Yep. I love. He was pretty cool. Yeah, he did. He was literally the first like crazy, like weird. What was his name from Street Fighter? That speaks like and just growling at people and yelling at them. The green guy with red hair. I forgot his name. Electrocutes people. Blanco, whatever his name is. Yeah. Insane. Insane. He was basically like that. Let's see, the wolves the wolves we brought back got bigger because of, oh yeah, well it makes sense. They have better food now. Actually, ironically, because of our help, they're now a much stronger and larger wolf. I mean, and also, does that surprise you when we also recently were screwing around with trying to bring timber wolves back too, or dire wolves? I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Like, are you trying to? It's almost like we got bored, and we're almost like we want the natural fear back, right? I'm like, bro, just go into space. Just freaking go into space. You want that fear back? Space is your answer. Space and underneath the ocean. The Mariana Trench or space is your answer. You want fear as a human? Those are definitely places you need to fear as a human. But it does feel like that, doesn't it, before we end it? Almost feels like humans are like, man, I wish we had all these predators we used to run from again, so we'd be more... It's weird. It's the same principle as that theory of humanity naturally needs conflict, right? Which is partially true in my opinion. But it's almost like it needs that natural, like, challenge or competition for it to even continue. Otherwise, it destroys itself. It's weird. Unlike a cybernetic being, like cybernetic organisms don't do this, obviously, but but biological ones seem to do this. It seems to be almost a part of their, almost like the way a cybernetic being needs like energy or like some sort of battery power to keep flowing. The battery power for a biological being is that motion, is that being active, right? So. That's why I think we're fighting. Well, that's why I think wars crop back up, and this is where we'll leave it because this is going to get too deep of a subject. But I think that's also why wars crop back up again. Like, and we're not talking about small war. I'm not talking about like the previous embroilments of like things like that, like World War. It's like, that's why I think it's broiled back up, because we don't have anything now. We're becoming, and I'm going to give him a quick shout out. Y'all know I watch him. Yasmon himself. I heard it said best by him, at least one recently, on a different subject. It's not the same subject matter, but one could argue it comes from the same place. Is this natural inclination of our mind kind of needing something to keep it in check, right? It's the same reason why he says regulations need to be had. 100%. It's because we almost have this trigger that is like, if we get too comfortable, here's how he worded it. We're our own winning is killing us. Meaning America has won so much for so long, she became complacent. That's why we've ended up in the way we are. That's why we're having so much chaos, so much weird, I'm going to say it nicely, certain movements. It's like it's happening because humans are getting stagnant. America is becoming stagnant. It's reached a roof and a level that she's been way too well off for so long that she's forgotten how to progress. And I don't mean in in the way most progressives push that anymore. I mean progress as humanity, as a species of human living, because there's multiple here, multiple races, that's why I say species, living in a multicultural dynamic country. But the problem is this country is so multicultural and dynamic that it has reached a level where it's actually now causing a deficit. Because once again, that it's almost like nature has its boundaries that we can continue to pretend we are above. In some ways we are, in some ways we are not. And it's like that seems to be kind of creating this almost natural but unnatural tension that's forcing these things to come backwards. Because it's like, no, you're not, you're going to end up killing yourselves doing that. Good times create weak men. I remember that, yeah. I don't remember the full quote either. I know what you're talking about, though. I've heard that. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, so yeah. So I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say what Tam King says. So say it again, Tim. Is hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. Weak men create hard times, and then you know what's gonna happen next. Hard times create strong men. So you see that natural cycle that people, for some reason, pretend it doesn't exist. And it's like I don't know why. And it's like, but that's a good example of what that every animal, whether it be us, all the way down to bears or anything like that, run on this rule as a biological organism. I'm not going to vouch for anything else, because obviously we don't know, but and we haven't met any, and so we don't know if they exist. I mean, I would assume they do, but somewhere out there. But it's like, but imagine, as like I said, a cybernetic being would be the same way in a different way. Their way would be more inclined to what energy is based. Because one could argue all we're really running off of is an energy setup. It's a setup for a biological organism to continue to get energy. What does food do for you? Answer that question to yourself and then tell me that. It gives you what? Oh, if you answered energy, you're correct. So, for a non-biological organism, aka a cybernetic or machine organism, this is created through different chemicals, but one could argue they would. This is also why a spacefaring cybernetic organism or species doesn't treat space the same way a human one would or a biological one would, because they're not going to seek out the same type of worlds realistically. They're going to seek out things like more like suns, even probably things like that. Maybe water, depending on it. Things that are going to be what you could argue what would be sustainable for a cybernetic entity to keep its. This is the roughest way I can say it. Its batteries powered while living on a larger scale. It's the same difference, just a different organism. It would have to be hydrogen, solar. There's this. I mean, depending on how advanced. I mean, well, that's why I said that would make sense, unless it's a super advanced cybernetic. Here's the other thing. Most likely a cybernetic species is also going to figure, well, they could have both. But another thing about cybernetic species, they could also feed on things we probably couldn't. Radiation, types of radiation energy, types of, and it's like, so, but once again, but the same ordeal occurs, right? But what creates that source? And if you think about this at a base level from nature, maybe even a and this is going a bit far, we're not going to go this deep. This is more me going into my crazy brain. Maybe even one could argue cybernetic beings even have to answer to some sort of nature that's beyond biological or cybernetic, that's on an energetic level that runs both. Because one could argue, well, what if there was no space or planets or suns or hydrogen or any of this to fuel these cybernetic beings? They die off too, right? So, you see my point. So it does feel like, I think, this is just my final take on this. My biggest theory in life always has been, besides my faith, at least from a scientific perspective, that there is some sort of like nature, even though we call it nature and it's probably the wrong word, because when we say nature, we think plants or earth only, and Mother Nature, but I'm thinking nature on a galactic universal scale. What it is, like, I believe wholeheartedly that there is some sort of order in the universe, or nature, you could call it, in the universe, that governs all that life energy. Meaning, it's not just biological, it's cybernetic, it's everything in between. Because what does everything require, no matter what it's made out of? Energy to live. Isn't that interesting? It's like, it's just different ways of doing it. And so silicon-based life could advance enough to be theoretically cybernetic entities. You're right. Yep. Seeley's right about that. Silicon life forms could end up as mostly cybernetic entities. They're more likely to. That's 100% certain. And it's like, who started off that way? You know what we need to do? We need to one time a year. We're all one time a year where all the countries on the planet dress their week in medieval have them fight. Gonna say the last part is much for YouTube. They're a little finicky sometimes, but I mean, I'm gonna say it out loud. I don't disagree. I mean, wars are kind of that. I mean, Tim King's not right. Wars are kind of that already. It's just slightly different. But there is an argument to say that's also why cybernetic. And this is my final thing, because we're going to get deeper and deeper. Y'all know I could talk about stuff for hours, but hold on. Get their strongest, champion from each tribe and have them fight. Literally like from Ace Ventura. Or fight for a wife, maybe, from both sides if they're exchanging. It could be all kinds of things, like Ace Ventura. Remember that when he got in trouble? Like, that was literally that, by the way, Chad, in action. But it's like, but that being said, they can tell that? Oh, shit. It's like, damn it, Ace. I don't blame you, but damn it. But also, what was I saying? But ironically, I mean, here's why, and this is the last thing I'll say, because I don't want to get too deep in this subject this late. This is also why my fear, even though it's a good and bad thing, it has its goodness to it. This is what my fear to cybernetics getting involved in warfare so much lately. Because there is a problem with that on a different level we just discussed. Like, let's say that is our medium. Let's say we are actually kind of better off, even though that's cruel, what I'm about to say slightly. Let's say we are better off that those wars kind of keep us in check, and it's kind of our way to do what Farseer kind of said somewhere. And it's like, well, what happens when we're not doing that? What do you think that turns to? This is why I do think we're in trouble at a certain level. I'm not going to talk too much about this tonight. This is not time for this. We need a vlog to discuss this. We still never got a chance to talk about this fully. But I do think humanity's quickly approaching an issue. Like I said, I don't want to sound like someone who's anti-AI either. AI is a big benefit to me as a disabled person. I am technically pro-AI. But I'm also pro-smart AI. Meaning, don't be an idiot with it either. Just as any technology, it's just freaking common sense. But I do foresee, because greed and many other issues that have already cropped up with other things we'll discuss when that time comes. But overall, I think humanity's running headlong into a problem that she's not going to like when it's fully kind of here and it's in our face. Because right now it's in our face partially. It's only in our face on the internet, and it's only affecting certain things. But when that breaches that level and fully into IRL completely, and more things get AI based, more jobs, more things like that. And once again, this is not necessarily a bad thing depending on how you do it. This is a very much good thing in some ways. However, we all know it's going to do more than the good part. It's going to do more than just getting rid of your local Karen. Like, it's not going to just be anti-Karen AI. It's going to end up being anti-human at some point. And that's where the buck doesn't stop. It's not about AI itself. It's about where does the buck stop when it comes to greed and manipulation and people who use it to get rid of other people, because we know greed means, I mean, look at how many companies already fired so many people. I'm not saying that in some cases this was the right thing to do, but in a general business standpoint, what do you think a company is going to do if it knows that the AI can do the job better? I'm just saying. This is just a natural fact, good or bad. And in some places, once again, this is definitely needs to be done, because I think it would help us hold higher standards. And this is just me. This is my opinion. I do think in some places robots do 100% need to replace human in jobs, McDonald's, things like that, because I think we need to start holding a higher standard, kind of like Starfleet does for our people here in this country. Higher education requirements, everything. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, so oh yeah, well, they have to learn how to be better. See, that's the thing, is that's why I think there is a good side to this, but where does the buck stop is, I think, what we need to discuss. And hopefully it will. I think I am seeing signs that it is going to be pretty gut checked pretty early, which means we won't see as bad as I think it was going to get. But we still need to push it in certain areas. Like I said, there are certain places that 100%. Yeah. 100% would be better with an AI. In some places. Depending on what it is. Well, yeah, government's a good example. Like a ton of bureaucratic bullshit jobs that are just there for someone to sit on their ass collecting millions of dollars to sign some random paper once every millennia. I joke you not. Maybe not millennia, but you get my point. But it's like, that's also a good place for AI. Government jobs, especially the ones that are just efficiency things that are just there for, administrative roles a certain Karens have. And I'm like, no, immediately put AI there. That needs AI. It's like, but I will say, like, I think where we need to draw the line, unless it's like a factory, is we need to be careful with hard labor jobs. That's where I think humanity is going to draw the limit. I think we're going to need to be careful with certain jobs like that are super dangerous, like construction jobs. Some of them need robots, but don't need to fully replace humans. Because I think that's going to bother humanity too much. I think that's where our limit's going to get checked at the hardest, is when it fully starts, like, we start trying to do like Saudi does, where they're trying to turn the police into machines. And I don't mean like literal police officers. I mean like they're just making robots to do it. So it's like, yes, once again, it's a good concept for helping the police. But I don't think they need to fully be the police. In some places, now, if we're talking about just like a college, there needs some security officers where there needs to be a robot who can just hold someone in place until the police get there but not hurt them. 100%. Like colleges, things like that, yeah. Robot AI security, 100%. But actual law enforcement, not fully, no. Or actual like fire department, EMS, no, not fully. Helping, yes, but not fully. And it's like, and things like that. And here's the biggest thing that's gonna get us. If for some reason we start making too many robots that are good at hunting, that ain't gonna fly. Humans are obsessed with that. Fishing, hunting, camping, in general, things that basically allow us to kind of get out in the world. Yeah, that's where we destroy ourselves, because we cut that off. That becomes like Wall-E, and then at that point we've already just sealed the grave at that point. So that's why I don't think we're just too hard-headed in that way, and then why I think in real life I think the Wall-E universe, ironically, is the least likely universe to ever happen. And the reason for that is human pride. And machines would be very unlikely to want to take care of us if they were actually sentient. Like, I highly doubt it. It's like they'd have to be forced. And unless we were powerful enough to do that, I guess, but I ain't gonna do that. So I do think that the Wall-E universe is one of the most unlikely types of societies, at least with a sentient robot. Now, if all those robots were just random drones that don't have a brain like we have now, yeah, maybe. But, like, Wall-E doesn't speak, he just grabs garbage and moves. I mean, yeah. But anyways, well, I could talk about this all night. I'm letting my brain take control. It's already 11. We need to wrap it up for tonight. If I don't have to do anything tomorrow, or if I'm not too tired, chat, because I'm going to try to sleep in if I don't have to go anywhere tomorrow. I need some sleep. If I don't not too tired, or if I have to do something tomorrow, we'll just do another episode of this for fun of it. Just to give it a little bit of love, since we haven't played a MOBA on this channel in a very long time. Plus, I like this one. This was my backup one anyways, back in the day when I was still playing Smite. Now it's the main one. And so, I'm going to be working on getting this and working on preparing myself for next month's pass in this game, so we can resurrect the terribleness. And you saw how good I did with Thing Chat. Let me do one more final quick reminder. I'm going to put it in the screen so you can see it if you notice it. When you see it, you'll see it. You can't unsee it. But that's a quick reminder what we're going to be what I'm going to be working towards in the back. But you know what? Let's see. So much problems will be solved by doing this, and it will channel all our aggression. Wait, what I miss? Hold on, what I miss? Think of the way what I miss. It's not all crime being made legal. This will actually serve a purpose and make bank. Serve a purpose. We're getting picked randomly to be chosen to be slaughtered. Think of the rating ceiling. What's this, Running Man? Wait, did we just recreate Running Man? What's going on? Where's the Hunger Games? Let's see. Think of the rating ceiling. Think of all the people watching this. Farzer, you mad woman, and yes. I was like, oh, what? Mad woman. What are you doing? It's basically the what? What? It's basically what Richard Midas did to call their wig and make the species stronger. I mean, I don't want to go too far with my opinions on things. I'm a pretty. Some parts of me, people will find out if they know me long enough. Some parts of me are a little more colder than others. They're that way because of things I've seen happen in my life as a disabled person, both to myself and other disabled people, and to normal people too. So, from crazy people. So, yeah. To say, some things I keep to myself. Let's see. You know what, Silly? We need to create the Sealborn. The Seal. I thought you said Seal. It says Seaborn. Unleashed calamari tyranids. And it's like let the industrial complex be used. Oh no, Farseer's trying to get me back into the Central American roots and offers hearts of the weak to the good. I don't think we'll go that far, but I mean, sometimes. Oh man. Joking, you two. No, before I forget, did you see Expanse Osiris Reborn? How about that? Why does that sound familiar? I want to say I've heard of it, but I don't remember if I've seen it. I don't want to say yes because I don't want to be a liar because I cannot remember for the life of me. So I'm gonna say that my instincts say yes, my brain says I don't remember, sadly. So if one says yes, one says no. What we need is realistic SAO type of VR to channel our inner war crimes. Yep, the problem is that type of thing can lead you into fully just turning it into the Matrix. Why have half of that when you can have fully of that? See, this is why cybernetic alternatives are dangerous. Because a biological entity has a natural inclination, and once again, like me and Tam King talked about, this is all I'll say to this. We've had a bunch of conversations to this. Is one could argue, and in some cases, sometimes I wonder if that inclination is on purpose. So it's like, well, we'll see. It's like, but it's like, I do think if you gave the us in reality an SAO Sword Art Online type thing, we would just want the Matrix, and we would just end up making that. We would end up abandoning humanity entirely again. It's almost like it's a drug to us, to our brain, like it wants to seek it out. Like we're naturally addicted to it, yet we've never done it yet. So also that's some food for thought in that one too. Think of how weird that is actually at the end of the day. But I mean, even I'm guilty even of this. I mean, look how much I'm a robot fan in general. Gundam, Son of the Enders, all of these. So, you see, the makers of Rogue Trader is making a Mass Effect-like game based on the Expanse universe. Woo! Okay, we 100% playing that. We're going to space Game of Thrones. Oh, yes. Oh, we 100% playing that. Now that you told me that, now I know what you're talking about. Oh, my. I didn't know it was going to be that game, though, man. Oh, that's beautiful. We need that. Oh, that sounds amazing. And the makers of Rogue Trader are doing this? Man. That's gonna be a savage turn-based strategy. Unless they go something new with it, but I mean, that's what they did last, so. It's turn-based like stuff. Are you an Earther? Hold on, an Earther, a Belter, or the best group of all? Oh, you know I'm a Martian. The only reason why I say that is I do that because of Zone of the Enders. It was already rooted into me. From Zone of the Enders as a child. Nah. Freaking Earthers. I'm not even off Earth yet. No, but anyways, 100% Martian. Mars is superior. Damn King said Earther. Earthers unite. Damn King said, you see, the Martians in the show were the best. Yes, they were. At least in my opinion, but then again, you and I probably have the same bias towards that. Or not for the same reasons, but the same bias. 100% a Martian, yep. But yeah, if they're making a game out of that, you know what I'm doing. Oh, I don't want to spoil it for too many people who now know what she's talking about. But yeah, that's great. Good on them though. That sounds brilliant. Now that I know that, that's on the list. I haven't even seen anything on this, but if the makers of Rogue Traders do this, yeah, I'm already throwing money at them. And like, 100%. I mean, that'd be like Stellaris doing this or including this somehow in Stellaris. It'd be like, what you mean? I did not see the gameplay trailer. No. I did not. Like I said, I didn't see much as far as the game is concerned. So I need to look that up. But I'll do that tonight as soon as I get on my YouTube. When I get off here for tonight. Because I probably won't play no more tonight. It's already 11. Depends on how tired I am. If I feel like one more match. But I want to try the lizard guy. Oh, is it coming to consoles too? Oh, it's 100% on the list now. Yeah, I figured next year it would probably, since it's probably kind of a new thing. Oh man, that's too. So it's the first 2 seasons. Oh my goodness, yes. I'm so excited. Yes. Ship management. And it plays like Mass Effect. Yes. Wait, there's a founders pack coming for like an early beta? Can I still get it on this? Oh, I 100% need to see if I get in on this. Let's see if I can get in on the console one, if they got the console one going. Oh my god. Like, but that would suck. But I think your origin also affects how. I 100% have to get this game. I 100% have to get this game. This game is gonna break my mind because it's gonna be like Stellaris, but an action RPG version. And I'm like, yes. Yeah, you create. Yeah, that's what you just said. Depending on your origin, that's gonna change how people treat you too. Ah, okay. So pink water. Okay. Yep, it's very deeply. Yeah, it's literally Mass Effect. This is what we needed. If this company pulls this off, they become the new Bethesda. Well, I mean that's Xbox. That they are trying to push that pretty hard still. So I don't blame them. I mean that's good for them. Good for them to get that early. But that's still wow. Yeah, that's what Farsi was saying. I'm gonna watch that after we get off here. But I cannot tell you how much this makes me so happy. Not just for that it's the Expanse. That definitely helps. But bro, it's literally a Mass Effect rebirth. It's what we wanted all this time. Yeah, I swear, I told you, chat. We're gonna see all these other companies do these things that we wanted these companies that had all this to do. Woo! But who's it owned by right now? Isn't that still Bethesda or who's that out? I can't remember. Or is that the other one? I don't remember. I could have sworn it was Bethesda, but I could be wrong. Bethesda's Fallout and all those mostly, but I can't remember if they're also Mass Effect. Oh, and Skyrim. They're also Skyrim. But BioWare. That's who I'm thinking about. Oh, but it's yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I hope Mass Effect tries to fight back and actually create its own as well, so I can at least show it's still got the balling power. But I feel like this game sounds better. I heard about that. So you know what's funny? A show is turning into the Mass Effect game to be more successful, and Mass Effect wants to be a show. This just hurts my soul. It's like it really pisses me off when companies like EA, they want to go into these shows and all that. Where are the shows going? They're coming here. I mean, look at this. The Expanse is going to get a game. What are you doing? It's like, but I'm happy. Like I said, we need this. We freaking need this. It needs to keep happening just like this. AAA company fails to give us what we want. Then random company comes out of nowhere making buku bucks because they give us what we want. Thank you. Please let this keep happening. Oh, nope. Mass Effect's dead. Okay, Tam King just told me everything I need to know. There goes everything I need to know. EA's first announcement for the Mass Effect show was, we wanted to appeal to non-gamers. Then prepare to have another Halo Second Coming show. Because that show didn't do good either. It could have. Well, that's what pisses me off. These people who run these companies are absolute dumbasses. They are literally 70 IQ. If you get that joke, you know where I got that. But it's like they're 100% that. Okay, they're 100% that low. Because only an idiot would not consider. Well, wait a minute though. This show is based on the game, so how does that make any sense? The people who would want to see this show the most would be the gamers. Why do you think Last of Us did better? I don't get it why these other shows who don't do good are baffled by why Last of Us did good, but they can't. Because Last of Us did what they should have done, even if the story is not exactly the same. You know what they still did? They made it appeal to Last of Us fans. People who played the game. I wonder why it did good. It's like, oh. And that's what they'll do with the game. That's the thing. They won't stop at the show with that. They'll do that shit with the next Mass Effect, too. These EAs, these Bethesdas, they just want to jump it into the non-gamer, blah, 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 blah. Or I'm not going to be mean, but others as well. It's like, those aren't gamers. They do not buy your product. Do you just not want to be a company? Please stop this. You make me feel like and this is what makes me happy and mad, because I want to feel this in a natural way, not an unnatural way. The world has become so stupid in some cases that sometimes I feel like a genius. And I don't like that, because I want to be a genius because I'm actually a genius. Not because everyone else's IQ has gotten so damn low that my IQ is now the unaverage. It's like, it's just terrible. Anyways, talking about Mass Effect type games, you ever finishing Dispatch? Yes, we are going to finish Dispatch at some point. I have not forgotten about it, trust me. But it's a lot more, actually, more likely to finish that than Baldur's Gate. Much as I like Baldur's Gate, it's such a long game, and when there's so many choices to be made. Plus, that's more of a single-player game. I wish the co-op worked a little better for me and James to work together, so our choices don't bone each other as bad. And it's like, but it's really hard to do a co-op run in that game, unless you have a full team. Because here's the thing: with a full team, you can just role play and have the characters maybe marry each other. So it's like, who cares then at that point about the NPCs? So you can kind of role play the choices how you want as a group, which opens up more fun for Baldur's Gate, in my opinion. But if you're trying to play Baldur's Gate just to kind of get the endings or actually see the different stories, it is a lot hard to do that with more than one person. So we might restart Baldur's Gate as a single-player series when I go back to more RPG games again. And we start going back into the crazy RPG levels of story and choice-based things. But Dispatch will happen either way. It'll happen in the background at some point when I just have a day where I'm like, you know what, we need to get that done, and it's just the best option right now. So we will break the mold. Invisigal is our choice. Blonde Blazer is good, but she's too easy of a choice. I can tell you I could easily know how to beat her story and get her to fully like her character in a matter of minutes. And no, I'm not going to let that be a hint towards the fact that I might play a little too much choice-based games on a different spectrum. So I might already know the secret to how that works. And no, not because I looked it up, but it's just instinct. When you play lots of types of games that have a narrative dynamic where it's based on choices and you're trying to get a character to like you. Yeah, I've played a lot of those, let's just say. So, not even gonna front. So that game shouldn't take me that long when we finally actually sit down to actually do it. That's why I chose Invisigal, because she's harder to impress. Which I now, if I could go back and do that fight one more time, which I might start over off camera with her, if I could go back and do that scene in the donut shop again, I know what I would say. To kind of get the early startings of that, to kind of make it a little easier, since she pretty much hates our guts in the beginning. You see, meaning I can treat builders how they're always meant to be. Farseer and I have the same mentality as Martian. I say, but anyways. Alright, chat. Enough for tonight. We've had an awesome one. It's 11:11 right now. I hope you all enjoyed. Tomorrow we're either going to do some Arc Nights and pick up where we left off, or if I'm too tired, or if I have to go anywhere tomorrow and don't get back until 2 something or 3 something like has been lately, then we'll just do another episode of this. I'll show you off the character I want to try next. I'm going to practice with him now, or tonight or in the morning, if I get time, which I'll show you him real quick in the collection. We're going to try out, as our first main character to focus on just for the stream, like we would do with Smite, we're going to try out Zarus here. It's going to be about Zarus and Yuri if I have time tomorrow, if we do this for tomorrow's episode. We'll try to do 2 per episode, like 2 characters, to make it more exciting, because sometimes MOBAs can be real lackluster without talking a lot, so.
Another day.
I mean, it is pretty repetitive what you do, so. So we're going to try Zarus and Yuri tomorrow, aka grown-up Toga. So we'll try them out tomorrow. GG All Tam King said, Sealy, dust off that PS5. That thing is beyond brick, Tam King. It might be. He'd have to play it on PC. CR9, remember, Farseer is a Farseer is a devout. Sealy, where is my Chumimi? All I'll say to that is, nah. I'm gonna assume Farseer's a thick tail enjoyer, just like me. Just because you can't go wrong with that thick dragon tail. Can't go wrong. Or Croc. Croc tail is good too. We're talking about Arcanines, by the way, Jack. Although. Anyway, tell a little too much now. Anyway, I ain't telling you which event she is free together. Oh, silly trolling. Anyways, I hope you all enjoyed watching tonight's stream, and I hope to see you all in tomorrow's episode with whatever we end up doing tomorrow. And big shout out to Crispy Bacon. Let me look at my top chat so I can see everybody. Crispy Bacon, the nephew. Sir Celia and Urban Mech Farseer are my moderators, and Tam King for joining in the co-op tonight and doing some matches with me. I hope y'all all enjoyed. This has been a really fun game. Really fun episode getting back into this. This is definitely now my MOBA. Until maybe one day Riot decides to honor their agreement they had in that trailer and bring us League of Legends Rift to console. Until that day comes, or a better MOBA just happens to come along possibly, this is now our MOBA for the channel. The other will never be remembered ever again. It has reached that point. I'm happy enough with this that I'm like, I'm sorry, but you're gone. It's like when you find another. No. No. Anyway, peace and love, everyone, chat. Yes, that you Von Mains bring shame to the Thin Tail supremacy. Teo is the worst. Yeah. We bring great honor to the thick tails of all generations. No one needs thin tails. Thin tails are there as filler. They have they're like Teos. You just don't take them seriously. Anyways, remember Teo is the worst, and until next time, I hope you all enjoyed tomorrow's episode. I hope you all have a good one. Let's see, Celia, I would wonder the leak into grass if you don't tell me. Oh, that's already gonna happen. Seely's not dodging that fate. I'm gonna lay that into him like a freight train once it happens. I'm now looking forward to the leak, but not because I want to get her, but because I want to prove that this is technically a wondrous occasion, and that Seely is cursed by his own machinations. Don't you love it? The leak has nothing to do with that grass. Mwah. Mwah. It's like music in my ears. Don't worry, Seely. I'll prove that it does. Anyways, I hope you all enjoyed. Until next time, and I hope to see you. It's like I cannot be cursed. I cannot be cursed, for I. Sure, Seely. Sure. Sure, Seely, sure. Sure. We've seen the crocs you keep in your company. Sure. Sure. Says every Florida man. Wonder if we believed it for them either. Anyways, until next time, I will see you all in our next episode. And I will see you all tomorrow. Farseer tried Karma buried her. Celia, I would wonder the leak in. No, Celia, she said that. I saw it. Celia, I would wonder the leak into the grass if you don't tell me. But, anyways, I hope y'all enjoyed, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace and love, everyone. Bye, Foster. Bye, Celia. Bye, everyone. Bye.